अच्छा वो आईसीआर सॉन्ग का नाम है, वो कंप्यूटर से हो ना, पता नहीं अभी। नहीं, अखिलेश है पीछे, हम कोऑर्डिनेटर हमारा। वो सीधा कंप्यूटर से चला रखा हुआ ना। नहीं, अभी वहाँ जो आईसीआर सॉन्ग चल रहा है वो कंप्यूटर का साउंड सीधा आ रहा है। बोले भैया
I'm requesting Dr. S.K. Das sir to kindly come on a dais and please welcome our delegates. Sir, requesting you to kindly welcome Adaraniya Sai Kumar sir, in charge of PMSL. Once again requesting Das sir to kindly welcome Adaraniya Shri Prakash Jai Rao sir, the Joint Commissioner of Animal Husbandry Department. And also welcome respected Pranav Dar sir from IVRI. He's a head. Sir, welcome, sir. Sir, this would be a very nice to tell, sir, that we have already welcomed all the participants of this program with the Gerbera flowers, sir. So please clap for yourself. Welcome. Sir, now may I request our respected station in charge, Dr. Hari Prasad Ental, sir, to kindly give welcome address.
And a very good morning, all delegates. Very happy Ganesh Bappa festival and all. So, with great pleasure, in Education Center, Pune, Result Institute, Dr. Trivedi Dar, who has come all the way from Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh, especially to attend this special meet. Sir, it is indeed your dedication and commitment for greater interaction and collaboration with Animal Husbandry Department of Maharashtra in the greater interest of livestock sector in the region. So, hearty welcome, sir. On behalf of IVR, I feel privileged to welcome our dynamic Dr. Praveen Kumar Devre and fellow veterinarian and honorable commissioner for this important meeting. Sir, in spite of the fact that you have joined the department only a couple of days ago, you have made all the arrangements and you spared your time to grace the occasion, sir. I am sure your vision, valuable inputs and blessings will greatly benefit one and all, and welcome you, sir. I am glad to welcome our most respected Joint Director, Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research, and Dr. Joint Director Extension Education, Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, who is also the organizing secretary of today's function, who are very instrumental in today's workshop and today's meet. It is my honor to welcome respected Sri Prakash Hai Rao, who is Joint Commissioner of Animal Husbandry, looking after the Animal Husbandry Department of the whole state for today's function. I also welcome respected Dr. Kiran Bilgaonkar, Head BPH, and Dr. Pranav Jar, Head Standardization Division, and Dr. Sai Kumar, in charge PMB Cell, and Dr. Pablu Kumar, in charge TMC, IVR Izzat Nagar, who will be delivering expert lectures on the theme of today's workshop, and which will set the tone for interaction and discussion. And it is my privilege to welcome all the distinguished joint commissioners, deputy directors, and district animal husbandry officers, and assistant commissioners, deputy commissioners of livestock and livestock development officers who have come from all the corners of the state. In spite of Ganesh festival celebrations, you would have loved to spend time with your family. I earnestly welcome our commissioner and their active contribution to today's meet. I am also happy to welcome my esteemed Dr. Rao Smare, retired commissioner, and Dr. San Pachpur, and retired joint commissioners of animal husbandry. Your sharing of vast experiences will be vitally important for today's deliberation. I also welcome respected joint directors, Dr. S.K. Singh, Dr. S.K. Mendiratha, Joint Director Cadred, Dr. Sohini Day, and Joint Director Bangalore Campus, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, Joint Director Mukteshwar Campus, Dr. Yashpal Singh Malik, and Head of the Regional Stations, Dr. Arnab Singh, Head Palampur Station, Dr. Gorakhpal, and all the heads of the and scientists and students from different campuses of IVRI, and all other delegates who have joined online. I once again welcome and thank one and all of you in this hall and who have joined online, and hope that today's meet will be very fruitful. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now may I request respected Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, ma'am, the Joint Director Extension Education from IVRI and the organizing secretary of this particular workshop and interface meet. Ma'am, please.
Very good morning to all of you. Most respected Dr. Praveen Kumar Devre, IAS, Honorable Commissioner Animal Husbandry, Government of Maharashtra, and Chief Guest of this function, Dr. Trivedi Dar, Director and Vice Chancellor of ICAR-IVRI, Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research, Dr. S.K. Mendiratha, who has joined with us online from IIRA Izzat Nagar, is the Joint Director Academics, Dr. Sohini Day, Joint Director Cadre, Dr. Yashpal Malik, Joint Director IVRI Mukteshwar Campus, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, IVRI Bengaluru Campus, Director, Dr. Anjana Station in charge Pune, Head of the Regional Stations from Palampur, Dr. Gorakhpal, Head of the Regional Stations from IVRI Kolkata, Dr. Arnab Singh, our scientists present here, the Head of the Divisions, Dr. Pranav Dhar, Head Biological Standardization Division, Dr. Kiran Bilgaonkar, Head Veterinary Public Health, Dr. Sai Kumar, in charge PME cell, Dr. Bablu, the PI of the RKB by Raftar Agri-Business Incubator Project, all the joint commissioners present here, Dr. Prakash this investigation from biological products, all the senior officials of the veterinary department of the Maharashtra government, all the former officials who are present here, the veterinary officers from various districts who are present here, and the head of the departments and scientists of IVR Isanagar who have joined online, and the scientists of IVR Tech Pune, and all the campuses joining virtually. Warm welcome to this workshop. It's on the recent approaches for managing emerging and re-emerging diseases and follow-up interface meet #2, because the last interface meet was held last year on 28th July with this state department on the virtual mode. So about the interface meet, actually these meetings are one of the most important extension programs that we are taking up through the institute since 2009. Last year, we have organized around 10 such interface meetings with various state department of animal husbandries, industries, Krishi Vigyan Kendras, and the Ataris also. And this year also 2 such meets we have completed with the State Department of Animal Husbandry of Himachal Pradesh and the Ataris of 4 zones. These meets actually are leading to generation of a number of researchable issues that are need-based, that are coming up with the veterinary officers and the issue that they are facing in the field, and a number of things that are dealt with here regarding the technology that they require and the trainings. The meet held last year with the State Department of Animal Husbandry, Maharashtra, generated a number of issues which we have tried to address, and we will be showing you the action taken report here. Further, keeping in view the major problems as revealed by the responses you have provided on the Google registration form. A Google registration form was circulated, sir, for the registration. So they have provided some responses. So we have collated that, and we will be presenting here what is the responses in total. And on the basis of the ATRs, last time ATR, we are presenting here few presentations on the topics that you have required, especially the overview of diseases in context of animal health and the preparedness for handling the future outbreaks, the issues of AMR and their management, IVD technologies and diagnostics for animal health and disease control, and the initiatives of IVD Tech Pune. Apart from that, the major mandate of this workshop is to mainly provide the animal husbandry officials with the latest advancements in the areas of emerging and emerging diseases and the AMR issues and various other things that they have asked. Apart from that, the targeted this interface meeting actually follow-up is targeted to show what we could take up through the issues that were dealt last year, and what are the new issues that have risen and that you have provided in your responses. So a total of 209 registrations are here. I feel that all of them are here or maybe have joined virtually. So before going any further, let's look at the ATR of the last year interface meet and the responses that you have provided this year. Next slide. Yeah. So the researchable issues last year, indiscriminate breeding and breeding policy for indigenous breeds. So our Division of Animal Genetics are providing regularly technical help in formulating the breeding policies for the UP and other states also. So as and when a specific requirement is provided to IDRI, we will be taking up the breeding policy for that. Mineral mapping and metabolic profile testing. So most of the information is already available regarding that. But a one-day webinar on metabolic profile test, if required by the State Department, will be conducted by the Medicine Division. Methane controlled balanced diet. So we have a number of formulas and technologies for that. So that can be made available as per specific demands. Fodder development in Konkan region. So the NPM section is ready to provide the required inputs in association with the Animal Nutrition Department of IDRI for fodder development issue in the Konkan division. Further, the hybrid Napier and Guinea grass may be suitable for Konkan region. The liaison with the IGFRI may be done for exploring the suitability of any other fodder crops as per the regional suitability in the Konkan. There was the utilization of unconventional feed and enrichment of low quality roughages. The technical inputs will be provided by the Animal Nutrition Division whenever required. So we will be requiring specific inputs and specific requests so that we can initiate these matters. Next slide, please. The study of incidence of economically important diseases like brucellosis, rabies, and MTB. So the Veterinary Public Health Division is carrying out studies on incidence of brucellosis along with characterization of brucella isolates from different parts of the country. The newly initiated All India Network project on One Health at the division of BPH and microbiology, it has the collaborating units in Maharashtra, that is Mumbai and Nagpur, and these will be undertaking prevalence studies on economically important zoonotic diseases, including tuberculosis, and targeted studies through these. Risk assessment on TB in domestic and wild animals, including food of animal origin, and molecular epidemiology of mycobacterium tuberculosis complex organisms associated with TB in the wild mammal. Mastitis management with cost-effective treatment. So this was a identified area. So the initiative has already started for development of cost-effective treatment of mastitis in consortium mode at IVRN. Control of ticks and tick-borne diseases. So one technology regarding tick control has already been transferred to a commercial company. Work is being continued for development of more cost-effective delivery models suitable in the farmer's field. Further, a number of package of practices we have prepared for management of GI nematodes and ticks in small and large animals in Uttarakhand, Uttar Pradesh, and Gangetic plains of India. And this can be made. This is already available on IVERI website, and you can download the whole document or package of practices. Then ethnomedicine for field use. So the medicine division will provide the help for studying local medicinal herbs used for animal diseases. If the department is having any such potential herb, they may be sharing with us and we can take it up in a collaborative mode for identifying the potential. Then the reproductive health management, especially PET, prolapse, and relieving dystocia, torsion. So already we have developed the package of practices for the reproductive health issues like the dystocia, the management of uterine prolapse, early pregnancy diagnosis, and management of uterine torsion in cattle and buffalo. So this is, again, the document is available on IVERI website and it can be easily downloaded. Study of antibiotic resistance pattern. So VTH is conducting this AMR study and zoonotic pathogens under various projects. And the division is a part of AIMP AMR network program, in which the Maharashtra state is also covered. Next slide. These are the ATR on the training requirements of veterinary officials. So, is available local field resources. So, one day webinar, awareness webinar will be shortly organized by the IVERI Tech Pune, and then important diseases and the differential diagnosis and current line of treatment. So, the medicine division and the Tech Pune in previous years also they have been organizing various webinars and programs on LSD in various languages, and then the national webinar on control and management of epilepsy outbreak was organized by Tech Pune. Another training was organized on molecular diagnostic techniques, and 2-day training program were organized on GMP and veterinary biologicals for 57 participants very recently. Next, please. Advanced laboratory techniques training was required. So this was the action to be taken by JD Cadre and Tech Pune. Since no specific requests were received from the IVERI Tech Pune, although if a specific request is sent to us, we can organize customized training programs. And these are the following areas identified by the JD Cadre, that is working in biosecurity, BSL level 3 lab, molecular diagnosis of bacterial, parasitic, and viral pathogens of livestock and poultry, pathological and histopathological examination for disease diagnosis, and maintenance of cell culture and cultivation of virus in cell culture. So the specific request is sent to us, maybe for all the code, we can start planning for that as per the IVERI guide. Sustainable livestock breeding, pig breeding. So these trainings are regularly organized, but we have still yet to receive the specific request for the same. Next slide, please. Then again, these were the identified areas like reproductive health management, PD, and also everything related to training. So specific training requests have not been received from the Maharashtra state government. So if we receive that, we will be organizing the same any time of the year whenever they request for us. Because these trainings are regularly organized by IVERI for various state Department of Animal Husbandry of various other states. AMR pattern, so again a training in February was organized for MOXU, then a sensitization program was also organized by the Tech Pune. Seed formulation at farmers' doorstep. Again, this will be shortly organized. It's an awareness program. Breeding policy awareness is the same. So interface meet on breeding policy. This was already a full topic was covered in the last year's interface. So these are the technology requirements. So they require ICT based apps. So these all the apps developed by IVRI are made available on IVRI website. You can just open IVRI website, go to the apps section. All our apps with the links are there. Just you can go and download that. 24/7 livestock helpline. So we have developed one IVRI veterinary clinical care mobile app and one online veterinary clinic. So both can be accessed and can take help of these suitable information as well as consultation board is available. Apart from that, animal health package of practices was required. Based on these interface meet only, this package of practice document was prepared this very year during the March, I think, and we have placed it in the IVRI website. So it has a huge, you can say, documentation of more than 150 package of practices, very important for the use in the field condition. Next slide, please. So now the responses of you all what you have given in the registration form. Of course, when the PPT was made, the registration was a bit few, but yeah, we have still analyzed again and we find that only one or two new things were added. So please show the next slide, please. So this was the last interface meeting back in 28 July, and we asked whether it was solving your problems. So we have the majority of people saying yes, it has solved their problems. Next slide, please. So these were the major problems that this year they have documented. So some things are same, of course, they won't be changing in 1 year. Repeat breeding and infertility, metabolic and nutritional deficiency diseases, mastitis, hemoproson diseases, poisoning, infectious diseases like FLD, salmonellosis, TPR, leptospira, and so on, ectoparasitism. A specific point was raised like in goat, hind limb paralysis and death, in buffaloes, torticollis of the neck with death. Lack of minimum infrastructure and manpower, of course, that is not our issue to be addressed, but it is the issue of the department. Free-range grazing system. I don't know what they want to say in this, but maybe we can delve with more here in the meeting and the discussions. Low productivity, diagnostic facility, and cooperation from other departments. Again, this is the issue of the department. Next slide, please. Next slide. So, problem faced in diagnosis and treatment of animals. So, lack of pen-side diagnostic kits, lack of well-equipped laboratory at field level, lack of technical staff, lack of refresher courses, similar symptoms for most of different diseases, failure of therapy due to AMR. So, I think only one or two we can address here. Most of the issues are related to the department itself and they can be solved better at your own level. But yeah, pen-side diagnostic kits or the symptoms of the differential diagnosis, I think we can pick it up, and failure of therapy due to AMR. So, that we will be dealing in the lectures now. Next slide, please. Technology requirements. So again, they have required the rapid diagnostic kits for various diseases, hands-on training in recent disease diagnostic methods, interpretation of disease conditions on the basis of lab reports, mobile veterinary clinic. Again, that is the issue of the department. X-ray machine, ultrasonography. These are all issues of the department. Field technologies, of course, we can deal with that. Health and awareness camps, ETT and sex-semen and polyvalent vaccine. Next slide, please. Area in which you require training. So, surgical technique, molecular diagnosis, latest diagnostic techniques, ultrasonography, radiography, recent advancements in medicine, biological production with standardization and GMP, AMR, infertility, and reproductive disorders. So, few we will be addressing today, and few we can address in the next time. Of course, the training requirements, this have to be sent by the department specifically to IVRI, so that we can take it up. With a request, is how many veterinary officers you want to send, so we can take it up. Technology requirements of animal farmers. So they have replied that what the farmers need. So they are asking for single dose vaccine, awareness programs, control of vectors, rapid test kits, mobile veterinary clinics, training and scientific approach for dairy business, feed and fodder technology trainings, field employable diagnostics, simple and cost-effective techniques, low-cost treatment options. Would you like to suggest any researchable issue? So, of course, they have suggested for ETT and IVF, specifically what they want, they have not mentioned here. Early and specific disease diagnosis, metabolic disorders and their management, genetic improvement of nondescript, polyvalent vaccine and protozoal vaccines, AMR, plant poisoning, nutritional technologies for reduced methane and increased production. So, we do have that, metabolic diseases, prevention and control of birth. So, some of these things we have, and they would be we are having these lectures. Kindly suggest measures to make this interface meet more helpful. So they have asked for field-oriented issues should be discussed. So that is the major mandate in this meeting. We are here for that only. Live telecast for field staff. Of course, this particular meeting is being live telecasted over our IVRA YouTube channel. So those who are not present here, they can join either online or they can see the live telecast on the YouTube. And even after this is finished, they can again see the meeting here. Practical aspect is missing. Actually, this when I was making it also, I was thinking that how to add a practical aspect in a one-day meeting. So basically, this is an awareness program and interface, a place where we can discuss practical aspect. We can only add if we can add some training along with that. Then recent advances regarding diagnosis, treatment, and control of disease. Such sessions to be more frequently organized. Of course, we are taking it up in a yearly manner. Last year we organized in July, and this year we are close to September. So we are in the September. All PPTs and materials should be shared with participants on the email. So sharing an email may be difficult, but everything that we present here, we will put on IVRA website. I think that will be okay. So you can download from that. Involvement of maximum veterinary graduates. Of course, more practical oriented lectures. So our all lectures will be practical oriented from the experiences of the people who will be presenting here, or they are head of the divisions or the principal investigators of the project. So with this, thank you very much for your inputs and for all your suggestions that you provided last year. And we look forward to a great interface meet this year with a number of suggestions coming from you, through which IVRA and Maharashtra Department of Agriculture can collaborate to the training, research, and extension programs, whatever you feel, because we have our center here. Our Tech Pune is here, so through that we can organize a number of programs. So with this, I especially thank the Commissioner and Secretary Sir has recently joined, must be having very busy schedule. So thank you very much for being here, and our Honorable Director Sir and all our Joint Director and Division for traveling throughout from IVRA Izzatnagar to the Maharashtra Pune to be with us. I think this meet will be really successful. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your detailed presentation. And now may I request respected Shri Prakash Rao, sir, the Joint Commissioner of Animal Husbandry Department, for his kind remarks. Sir, please.
I will just convey my thanks to all the DIAS members for organizing such an event at this location and followed by their team of Pune. So I wish all the best and conclude my sentence. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now it's a time to hear our respected guest of honors. May I request Honorable Dr. Praveen Kumar Devarisa, the Commissioner of Department of Animal Husbandry, for his remarks. Sir, please.
Honorable Dr. Director, as we arrive, Director, Dr. S.P. Singh, Dr. G. Sai Kumar, Dr. Bihar, Dr. Pilegaonkar, Dr. Anuj Chavan, Dr. H.P. Aithal, and delegates from IVRA. Similarly, Dr. the Joint Director and his team. All other esteemed personalities on DIAS and the animal husbandry officers attended this workshop on recent approaches for managing emerging and re-emerging diseases. तिवारी आपने जो बोला वो मैं 30 साल के बाद सुन रहा हूँ. I request all of you to please consider subject नया है. लेकिन मैं ये समझता हूँ कि this is like in war, you are on soldiers और we are on a backup state. तो backup पे है आपको जो भी facilities है, knowledge है, approaches है, approaches है, वो provide करने का backup का issues है. So we will definitely handle these issues. Along this, it is my privilege to welcome you to this important workshop and interface meet organized by ICAR Indian Veterinary Research Institute today. We come together to address some of the most critical challenges in animal husbandry and veterinary science. This event is not just a platform for exchanging ideas, but also an opportunity to strengthen our collaborative efforts to improve livestock health, productivity, and overall well-being. The Department of Animal Husbandry has played a pivotal role in the development of the livestock sector over the years. It has made significant contribution to ensuring food security, boosting rural livelihood, and improving animal health. Some of the silent yet impactful achievements of the department include improved disease control measures, advancements in animal health care, and enhanced productivity across various livestock species. However, as the livestock industry grows, so do the challenges. Livestock sector forms one of the most important components of the diversified agriculture, especially in arid and semi-arid areas. The animal husbandry and dairying sector has greatly helped in providing self-employment opportunities and supplementary income to a large section of the population in rural areas, besides improving the nutritional standards of poor people of the country. The nation has made rapid strides in several areas of the livestock and dairying sector. We have already acquired distinction of being largest meat producer in the world, largest buffalo beef exporter, and simultaneously we have registered a significant progress in other sectors also. Livestock sector has immense potential for growth in India. Livestock contributes to the livelihood of the poor often in ways that cash cannot. It offers them employment and definite sources of income on which they depend for their livelihood. While we feel proud of the spectacular progress achieved by animal husbandry sector in past 2 decades, we cannot ignore the challenges lying ahead. The biggest hurdle to the growth of this sector is the large-scale prevalence of diseases, which results in both morbidity and mortality and consequent production losses and adversely affect in the animal productivity. This includes direct losses due to mortality, reduced production in terms of milk, meat, wool, hide, and skin, as well as indirect loss due to abortion, subsequent infertility, etc. Presence of disease decreases domestic and foreign investment in livestock sector. Those work in the existing stocks, but also limit international trade. In order to tackle the issues of the livestock health in a better way, Government of Maharashtra is implementing various schemes like National Animal Disease Control Program, that is NADCP, FMD and brucella control programs, PCR eradication program, and ASCAN. In Maharashtra, we are persistently facing the problem of some infectious disease in livestock. However, we could control to large extent major economically important diseases due to mass immunization under ASCAN, FMDCP, PPRCP, and brucella CP. Our livestock is exposing to the changed situations, and many occasions succumb to them. Antibiotic residues in feed and fodder is again an alarming problem. We need to be thoughtful. To tackle such problems, field veterinarians as well as laboratory people need to play a major role and widen their spectrum. The involvement of stakeholders is must. Besides taking general views, this type of interfair meetings will prove effective in our efforts to save the lives of livestock due to infectious diseases. In order to have early warning system in place, state government undertakes surveillance of various economically important diseases. In the event of any outbreak, states need to be reported immediately and also need to take action to control and contain the disease as per the provisions of the Prevention and Control of Infectious and Contagious Diseases in Animal Act 2009. I'm happy to share that the state of Maharashtra is taking all precautions to control and contain various economically important diseases in time. But since we have to cover a large number of animal population, we always feel trying to implement the vaccination program on mission mode during the stipulated period. From this dais, I appeal the hand is a form of providing support in technical guidance. As we gather here today, let us remind ourselves that the future of the veterinary science and animal husbandry lies in collaboration. We must work together, scientists, veterinary professionals, field officers, and policymakers, create sustainable and innovative solutions for the betterment of our livestock sector. By sharing knowledge, resources, and expertise, we can achieve great things for the welfare of animals and the communities that depend on them. Once again, I welcome all of you to this workshop and interface meet. I am confident that our discussions today will pave the new partnership and actionable solution that will benefit our livestock and veterinary field in large. I wish you all success to this esteemed gathering. Thank you all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. Honorable sir, listening to you was quite inspiring for all of us, and definitely we look forward to work hand in hand with the Department of Animal Husbandry. And with your leadership, sir, definitely we all will prosper to attain our aims and goals. Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I request our Honorable Director and Vice Chancellor.
Esteemed Dr. Pradeep Kumar Johari, Honorable Commissioner, Department of Agriculture, Maharashtra. Joint Commissioner, Department of Agriculture, Maharashtra, Vikas Rao. Joint Director colleagues from IBRI, Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research, Dr. Rushi Diwali, Joint Director Access and Education, Dr. G. Sai Kumar, our charge PM cell, Dr. Athal, charge tech, Dr. Dhar, Head of Division, Department of Standardization, and senior colleagues joined from IBRI, Joint Director Academic, Dr. S.K. Medidatta, Joint Director Cadret, Dr. Soni Day, Head Regional Center, Dr. Sen, Arnav Sen from Calcutta, Dr. Gorakmal, Head of Regional Center, Palampur, Dr. Sumiran from Palampur, and distinguished Head of Division of IBRI joined online. And dear officials from Animal Husbandry Department, Maharashtra. A very good morning to all of you. The relationship with the IBRI and the Department of Animal Husbandry is very old. In fact, we have started our journey from Pune itself as a Imperial Bacteriological Laboratory, IBL, at Pune during 1889, 155 years. We have started our journey from Pune. So we are organizing this type of interface meet with our veterinary officer colleagues working in the field. This is the important platform for IBRI, not only for the sensitization and awareness or dissemination of our technologies, our package of practices developed by IBRI, but also the generation of researchable issues, basic need of past. Whenever we organize these these interfaces across the state, a number of researchable issues, and we discuss these issues with our Institute Research Council and other highest forum like RAC, and we try to formulate the research program in order to address the issues of the state. So these programs are very important for IBRI, and I am really grateful to Honorable Commissioner Animal Husbandry Maharashtra for providing us this very important platform. And last year we have organized a same type of activity, and we have generated a number of issues, circular issues, and subsequently we have tried sincerely to address issues. Dear colleagues, IBRI is a 135 years old organization dedicated mainly for livestock health. Till now, we have developed more than 100 microbiological, diagnostic, therapeutics tools contain the livestock diseases, solve the problem. Because of IVRI, 5 important 20 diseases have been eradicated from the country and the interface from the world. So this is the milestone of IVRI. We know for the development of veterinary. Though in disease we have the disease have been eradicated during 1921 because of the dedicated effort of IVRI. And the Rinderpest recently 2006 from the globe. And the CBPP during 2007. And the bigger half because of the sincere and dedicated effort of the recently, we are providing technical backstopping to NATCP and livestock health disease control program as well through technology backstopping, production of vaccine, diagnostics required by the country. All the vaccines used in NATCP, FMD, brucellosis, PPR, and classical swine fever, these are vaccines developed by IDEA. To mark our significant achievement, 125 years of our significant achievement, Government of India, they have issued a special postal stamp and the postal cover on 9th December 2020. The World Organization of Animal Health, OIE, has marked our PPR lab at Mukteso as a reference lab. We are also running the livestock programs, genetic recruitment programs at IVRI. The each livestock improvement program included the development of 2 important breeds. One breed is of cattle, namely Bandhavani. This is the important breed that has been developed by IVRI, having a capability of producing 3,500 milk each lactation. And we have 20% of animals, of total animals producing more than 5,000 is in lactation. We have also developed one important breed, the pig breed, the name of Landley, is a cross of Landrace and our local breed. This breed has been released 2 years back by IVRI, and through this breed, we have developed a number of entrepreneurs in and around Uttar Pradesh state, Rajasthan, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, and Uttarakhand. Nearby Uttar Pradesh, a number of entrepreneurs have been developed using this breed. We have also registered 2 like 120 breeds of wood, and also the so this is the national the achievement in livestock health and production, and we have 4 national issues. One important responsibility we are gathering through our division of action. Whatever the vaccines developed by any part of the country are imported by any importers, these vaccines can only be allowed to use in the field when the certificate has been issued by IDEA. This is the national responsibility has been given by Government of India as a government analyst. And the second important national responsibility has been given to us that around 12 Anti-Sera, Antigen. We are the only institute we are providing to various 21 state biologicals and 9 various industrial houses dedicated for the production of vaccine. This is the second important responsibility. IVRI is the only providing to the nation. And third, we have a well Center for Wildlife, through which we are providing healthcare management advices to various zoos, safaris, and rescue center available across the state of Kerala. We are the only institute that are providing the healthcare coverage to all the zoos, safari, and rescue center available at IVRI. And fourth important responsibility have been given by the Government of India is we have a full-fledged cadet division, and cadet division is also working as a CDA. And we are coordinating various RDL in the country. And whenever we have been given the information about any outbreak in any part of the country, our team is really attending the outbreak, providing the diagnosis, and also suggesting the national advisories for controlling and containing outbreaks. So, cadre is also one of the important responsibilities. We are having 6 joint directorate, full-fledged joint directorate. They are working. We have joint directorate Bengaluru campus, especially R&D and QC of FMBs. They are working. And we have had a full-fledged joint directorate Mukteswar campus. They are dedicated for basically various viral and bacterial diseases, livestock, poultry. And we have joint director research, basically in the custodian of research, which we are conducting various emphasis, stations. And we have outreach is also our one of the important responsibilities. Social connect. We have joint director access in education, basically dedicated for connecting IVRI, the society, the stakeholders like various state departments, and other our stakeholders like industry. Industry is also important. So, through this total IVRI, 6 joint directorate and 47 various divisions and sections. We are also an important responsibility of the IVRI is the human resources. We have full-fledged dedicated team university running under the overall control of joint director academic and imparting undergraduate education in 2 disciplines, BBSc with 60 seats and BTech Biotech with 20 seats. We are also imparting MBSc in 19 disciplines and PhD 17. Recently, we have also during 2023 and 24 academic batch, we have also introduced MBA in Agribusiness Management, IVRI. Because now in tune of National Education Policy 2020, we have also introduced a total number of 90, including 68 our certificate, vocational and customized training courses, and 22 national diploma of 1 year. And recently we have also introduced 5 national diploma on online and distance learning mode. Since we were observing that the officials, our veterinary colleagues, officials, they are working in the remote areas of the country. We are not able to connect. So recently we have also introduced ODL courses through online. So this teaching and the student research is our main assets. Our student, we have currently we have an intake capacity of 450 students, including UG and PG, and currently we have 900 students on at time. We are institute have very rich in the IPR portfolio. Till now, we have granted patent, registered copyrights, and design 100 and 46 technologies we have commercialized to various 159 commercial houses, including our 13 vaccine, 9 diagnostics, and 7 design, and 3 animal feed and nutritional technologies, 7 livestock products, and 4. I am really glad to share all of you that last year I think the Department of Veterinary Maharashtra very sensitive department for providing the livestock healthcare services to livestock. Last year we have signed the MOU. We have commercialized one important technology, lumpy skin disease technology. That technology we have commercialized to state biological government of Maharashtra. MOU was signed in assembly. So you see, the first time we have seen the important technologies, the MOU have been signed along with the Honorable Minister of Agriculture, and we have also came to sign our pact. So this shows the level of commitment towards the livestock. So this you see, livestock. This ICT is also a flagship activity development of that ICT. A total number of 84 ICT have been developed by ICT tools for the stakeholders of various stakeholders like faculty, student, and veterinary officials working in the field. A total number of 84 ICT tools have been developed by IVRI, and these ICT tools have been used by more than 130 countries with 5 lakhs users. So this ICT, why I am emphasizing this ICT tools? Because you see, our officials, they may not join various our workshop and other activities physically. So they can also see the advanced knowledge or the package of practices or the various technologies developed by IVRI using our mobile application. And recently we have also developed our AI-based ICT for dairy care, dairy production, and also these are our very important activities of IVRI, and a total number of 215 entrepreneurs we have developed, and also the
Okay, have started.
We have all, we are under our ABI. We have also supported our 35 startup with 2.6 crore rupees for expanding their business. So in nutshell, this is our brief portfolio. I'm very you all know about the R&D and the other activities of IVRI. And today, the main our focus will be the interaction with our officials to know the need of the field as far as various technologies are concerned. And number two, the technologies developed by. And finally, to strengthen the linkage of IBRI with the state department of Maharashtra. So with this brief remark, I'm extremely grateful to the Honorable Commissioner Maharashtra for providing this very important platform. And my gratitude to all our veterinary officer colleagues making this meeting possible physically. And thanks to our team, Joint IVRI online. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we are moving to the last phase of this inaugural session, but before that, there are some instructions from the organizer side. I'm requesting all the delegates to wait outside after this particular session for a group photograph. We will have a group photograph and then we will go for the ID. This is one humble request. And the participants, those who have joined online, are requested to stay tuned with us because we will have a 15 minutes tea break, high tea break, and after that we will again resume the meeting. So now I am requesting respected Dr. S.K. Dasar, the principal scientist from TC Pune, to kindly propose a formal vote of thanks from the side of organizers for this inaugural session. So please.
Morning, everybody. Happy Ganesh Chaturthi. So this is the last part of the inaugural function, and I take the privilege of proposing formal vote of thanks. First of all, I thank Dr. Trivedi Dutt sir, Director and Vice Chancellor, ICAR IVRI Ajadnagar, and Chief Guest of the inaugural function, to come over here from far place of Ajadnagar, UP, to attend this program and grace inaugural function as Chief Guest in spite of this busy schedule. Sir, we are grateful for your presence, for your thought-provoking, motivating address to the dignitaries, officials of Maharashtra Animal Husbandry Department, and overall guidance to conduct this one-day workshop and interface with in most meaningful manner. Next, I thank Dr. Praveen Kumar Devade sir, IAS Commissioner, Department of Animal Husbandry in Maharashtra, and guest of honor in the inaugural function of one-day workshop interface with, for accepting our invitation in short notice and to grace the inaugural function. Sir, I am very much thankful to you for your kind presence in spite of your busy schedule, for your inspiring address to the gatherings, and for all kinds of facilities what you have provided to organize this important workshop and interface speech in most meaningful manner. I thank Sri Prakash Ahira sir, Joint Commissioner, Maharashtra Animal Husbandry Department, for his presence in short notice in the inaugural function and addressing the gatherings with encouraging talk. I am thankful for providing a great source. I thank Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director, Research, ICAR IVRI Ajadnagar, and Chairman of Technical Session 1, for being present in the program, addressing the gathering with encouraging talk, and conducting the Technical Session 1 in most fruitful manner. I thank Dr. Rupshi Tiwari, Joint Director, Extension Education, ICAR Ajadnagar, and Chairman of Technical Session 2, for her presence in this important meeting, addressing the officials of Maharashtra Animal Husbandry Department, and thanks for his talk and presenting 8 years, conducting interactive technical session 2, necessary guidance to organize this program as an invited. I thank Dr. Sunil Lahane, Joint Commissioner of Animal Husbandry, DIS, in charge DIS, Maharashtra Animal Husbandry Department, for attending this workshop and interface meet and providing necessary input and helping us for conducting this program in most fruitful way. I thank Dr. S. Vedkale sir, Joint Commissioner Animal Husbandry, IBBP, in charge IBBP, for attending this workshop and imparting necessary inputs for DIS roadmap for prevention and control of different infectious and infectious diseases. I thank Dr. G. Sai Kumar sir, in charge PME cell and co-chairman of technical section 1, for taking pain of coming on our place and to attend this program and conducting technical section 1 as co-chairman. I thank Dr. P. Jha, Head Biological Standardization Division, ICAR, and resource person for attending this program coming from our place. And he is going to deliver one lecture on overview of emerging and re-emerging diseases, preparedness for future outcomes. Hope this will enrich your knowledge. I thank Dr. K.N. Legaukar sir, AHD, Veterinary Public Health, ICAR, for attending this program. And he is also going to deliver one lecture on the topics issues of antimicrobial resistance, their management and control. Hope all of you will enjoy this lecture also. I thank Dr. Bablu Kumar, insurance scientist, biological product division, and in charge ZTMU, ICAR, for attending this important meet. And he is also going to deliver on the topics ICAR technologies for diagnosis and prevention of animal diseases. Hope this lecture will give an insight about the different diagnostics and vaccines developed by the ICAR in last 125 years of history. I thank Dr. H.P. Aithal, SIC TCIBR unit, for taking necessary initiative to organize this program in a befitting manner, and he will also deliver a lecture on the initiatives of PEC IBRI unit for capacity building and livelihood program. It will be a very informative talk. I thank Dr. Sunil Rautmale sir and Dr. Santosh Panchkore sir, retired additional commissioner and retired joint commissioner of animal husbandry, for their active participation even after their retirement. And I am hopeful we will get a lot of interaction, their expertise, their experience, which will enrich our knowledge and will help us to prepare roadmap for prevention and control of different lifestyle diseases and food. I thank to all the officials of Maharashtra Animal Husbandry Department at the level of Joint Commissioner Animal Husbandry, District Animal Husbandry Officer, Deputy Director Animal Husbandry, Assistant Commissioner Animal Husbandry, ADU, etc., coming from different parts of the Maharashtra for attending this workshop and taking active participation in interaction and discussion in the subsequent technical session. And I hope their inputs will help in their roadmap for prevention control of vertical. I thank also to all the joint directors at headquarters, particularly joint director, academy, joint director, caterer, joint director, research center, joint director, Bangalore center, heads of the Eastern Regional Station, Kolkata and Palampur, all heads of the divisions, headquarters and campuses, postgraduate undergraduate students for attending this one day workshop and technical meet, and providing necessary active participation, interaction, and providing necessary. Thank you, sir, all. Thank Dr. Alerao for preparing the function, administrative accommodation, etc. And Dr. S.D. Vaide, scientist, for doing the appropriate job and management, and Mrs. Monisha for ministerial help and assistance. This is not the last but least. I thank each and everybody who are present, all who are directly or indirectly associated to conduct this one-day meet and workshop. Most with these few words, I would like to conclude. Namaskar, Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now all the esteemed delegates are requested to gather in front of the main gate. We will have group photo over there. You can keep your all the belongings, files, and bags over here. They are safe. Please assemble as quickly as possible because the honorable commissioner has a meeting and time is limited. So please gather in front of our main gate entrance.
Hello, good afternoon. We will start the session, technical session 1 soon.
So, a very good afternoon to all of you. At the outset, I am very much thankful to the IVRA Pune as well as State of Environment Department, State of Maharashtra for organizing a very good show. And okay. So, at the outset, I am very much thankful to the organizers of this workshop, IVRA Tech Pune, as well as the Environment Department, State of Maharashtra. And the seed which we have planted, I think in July 2023, it is now taking a shape of 1 year. I think it is going to be a tree, and very soon we are going to get the fruits of that. That I am visualizing by this workshop. So I welcome you all with the permission of chairs. I'm moving ahead, and I'm having my co-chair, Dr. G. Sai Kumar, is in charge of Missile Library, and the rapporteurs, Dr. S.K. Das, Dr. S.V. Bahire, and there are two coordinators for this session, Dr. A.K. Bhalerao and Dr. Akhilesh Kumar, he's at IVRA, and there are 4 speakers, and Dr. P. Dhar, he's the head biological standardization, Dr. K.N. Vilegaonkar, sir, he's the head veterinary public health, Dr. Bablu Kumar, he's in charge ABI and ZTMC, Dr. Ethel, S.P. Ethel, he's the station in charge of this tech ICR library. all are here, and this session is very important session. This session will set the platform for the next session. So the moment you put the emphasis for this session, you will have an n number of the ideas to interact with the technical session too. So with that hope, I request co-chair if there is any specific point to go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Very happy to be here amongst you on this day because the subject and theme of discussion is also something very dear to me. And in my personal opinion, my professional experience over all these years is about these diseases that affect production and how important they are in the whole scheme of food production. And also vis-a-vis its impact on human health, occupational hazards involved in animal husbandry and livestock. So we will get to interact as the presentations proceed. For now, this is all I wish to have. Let's have the session going.
Yeah, thank you, Rasi. And without wasting time, as we are running late by 1 hour, so I am requesting Dr. Peter at the Biological Organization. He is the custodian of the quality control research in India. Whatever vaccines which are being developed or being imported there, that is being tested by the Biological Organization division. The custodian of that. So I request, and the topic is very important: the emerging and re-emerging diseases in the context of animal human health and preparedness for handling the future outbreaks. So I request you, sir, to see the time limit. Though it is mentioned 30 minutes, but I request because the session should go up to 12:30. So there are 4 speakers. I think 15 minutes each is okay. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all of you. Honorable Director, sir. Yeah. Good afternoon, good afternoon to all of you. Honorable Director, IVRI, Honorable Joint Director Research, discussing Joint Director Extension Dr. Sukewari, in charge PMO Dr. Sai Kumar, Bablu, in charge JTMC, Dr. Levankar, Dr. Haikal, and all the Joint Directors are joining online in this meeting, all the other divisions from Ajatnagar and other campuses, and all the participants, officials from Maharashtra. First, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me opportunity to talk on this important topic. This overview of emerging and re-emerging diseases in the context of animal health and its preparedness. So next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah, emerging diseases, we go by the definition as infectious disease, and whose incidents are increasing. You see the past 20 years it has increased. I will show you some other slides also how it has increased, and it is further expected to increase in the near future. And if you go by the statistics, around 12% all the pathogens they are for those emerging diseases. And in the era of globalization and rapid international travel and trade, any outbreak occurring in one country can immediately go to other places. For example, in the mainland, if you have a FMD outbreak in Indian mainland, after 2 months, we can get that seropositive positivity response in the Andaman Nicobar Islands. So that is the rapidity. And India being the massive, in the country with the massive population of human population as well as animal population, and this is very important. And we have to frame different guidelines and we have to well prepared for combating such diseases. Next slide. Again, this is the burden of these emerging diseases. 26% of animal death worldwide, and this morbidity associated mostly is occurring in the developing countries. Next, please. Yeah, emerging diseases we can classify based on these 5-6 categories. One is the newly identified microbes. You know, all coronavirus, Ebola virus is a new species. In the recent time, Ebola virus was detected in one person coming from a foreign country, but we get reports it was stopped there, so you know, any havoc.
Then another category is evolved from a known pathogen. We know different strains of influenza viruses and spread of an existing disease to a new population. West Nile fever outbreaks were happening within the African countries. But now if you see the literature, it's happening in USA also. So geographical locations change. Another bacterial disease, the Lyme disease, it is also an emerging disease because there is a change in ecological transformation. Because especially the primary hosts are changing from rat to other domestic species also. And of course, this another category is resurgence of a re-emerging infectious disease like drug resistant tuberculosis, measles, and also nosocomial. This is another category which is infection acquired from hospitals, and for example, is methicillin resistant staphylococcus aureus. Next slide, please. So the epidemic of infectious disease have great impact on public health. There's no doubt of it. And there are some important pathogens, for example, Rift Valley, West Nile fever, SARS, coronavirus, Hendra, Nipah, avian influenza, Zika, swine influenza. They are and now we have to think about, we have to go in deep to these diseases. We have to know these diseases and how it spreads. That after that only we can frame a better control program, and we can policy makers are here, so we can implement those strategies. These are some of the important diseases I listed. All the blue colors are viral diseases: avian influenza, rabies, Japanese encephalitis, Nipah, Cassandra forest disease, Crimean common hemorrhagic fever, Rift Valley fever, West Nile, Zika, Chandipura. And among the bacterial diseases, brucellosis. Then anthrax also. Anthrax is not occurring, but it is a threat. Chlamydiosis. Of course, chlamydiosis, anthrax, brucellosis vaccines are there to combat. E. coli is also important for it can transmit from animal to human. Right now, E. coli vaccines are not available. Leptospirosis, salmonellosis also important because there was a news that one snake charmer was handling the snakes, and his son died of salmonella. There is a like that salmonella was detected in that snake. Apparently, it is okay, but it can transmit the disease. So whenever you have a point like, you have to be very careful. And bovine tuberculosis is the old disease. For human transmission, it is checked to make it zero tuberculosis in human. But bovine tuberculosis is still a threat. It can transmit tuberculosis to humans. So we have to take care of new policies because, as you know, are not allowed by the WHO or why. I'll tell you on that particular slide I discussed. And among the parasitic disease, first comes this trichinosis or trichinellosis, as we can call. This is a roundworm in animals. It can produce disease in human. Fasciolosis is another disease because fasciolosis, though no treatment is available in India. I can share one story of IVRI. One human case of fasciolosis was suspected by the human doctors from AIMS, and they contacted IVRI. They diagnosed it as a fasciola species, and based on that diagnosis, they contacted WHO, and through WHO they reported that drug medicine, and that person was saved due to the timely diagnosis of this fasciola. And cystic sarcoidosis, tapeworm, hydrotuberculosis, toxoplasmosis also there, and cyclometasis. And also fungus is also which transmit from animal to human. Candida albicans and some short examples are there. Yes. This is the total. You can see all the total list of all these emerging diseases in the globe. You can see all these red and blue spots everywhere, right from even up to that Australian continent. So all diseases are listed, and I will explain how to import the. There are various factors for favoring emerging diseases. First, we'll start with the viral factors. You know, influenza virus, there is reassignments occurs, recombination occurs. H5, then it can recombine, it can produce another combination of virus. Then some point mutations, These all biological factors can lead to progression of new disease. Our example is influenza. Human factors are enormous. Globalization, urbanization already I discussed, travel, tourism, etc. Poor hygiene, hunting of wild animals, like this. And environment factors, which includes agriculture favoring rodent hosts, because many viruses are transmitted to rodents. Human invasion of wild richness, building of dams, climate change. Climate is very important because it has to increase population of these insects and mosquitoes, and deforestation for farming. Yeah, due to this global, as I was telling, due to the global warming, the population of these vectors are increasing and giving rise to so many vector-borne transmission of vector-borne diseases like Chagas disease, is a parasite disease, malaria, dengue, Zika, Lyme disease, tuberculosis are some of the examples, but it's not all. There are some other examples as well. This is a slide showing 5 diseases, malaria, mosquito-borne diseases, distribution of mosquito-borne diseases, malaria, chikungunya, dengue, yellow fever, Zika. You can see the red spots everywhere. Chikungunya in India also, it's there in other countries. Dengue also, and yellow fever may be less in the African continent and in the South American, South America. Next, please. If we map that Indian continent, India, you can see that it's 2002 it was plague in Shimla, then 2004 Uttarakhand. The Nipah virus was first detected in West Bengal, 2001. Then followed by that 2009 there is H1N1, this is a swine flu outbreak. Then chikungunya in Chadipura, 2003, Chadipura in 2005 in 2 places. And this Vibrio cholerae in Chennai, 0 strain. In Chadipura, then in Surat also there is a plague, outbreak of plague. Indian Congo hemorrhagic fever was detected in Gujarat 2011, Zika in Gujarat 2016. Again, this is a 2000 up to 19 onwards. It's not very updated, but you can give the clear picture. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is the timeline. We start from the 2001. This first outbreak of Nipah virus from West Bengal, then SARS 2003, then NIV again. Nipah virus 2007 from West Bengal again. Indian Congo hemorrhagic fever Ahmedabad district of Gujarat. Then again in 2013, other districts of Gujarat. 2014 is Zika virus in Ahmedabad. In 2014-15 this is CCHF. In Jaisalmer and Jodhpur. In 2018 again NIV and Zika, like that. And COVID and I was referring to 2014 that Ebola, it was from case of Ebola was detected in Indira Gandhi Airport and was contained. The outbreak did not happen after that. Yes, sir. This is a report of NCDC, National Center for Disease Control, NCDC Government of India. You can see mostly this, you can see the right box. Anthrax, brucellosis, Chandipura, chikungunya, CCHF, dengue, Japanese encephalitis, KFD, dyspnea, leptospira, malaria, Nipah, scrub typhus, West Nile, like that. So mostly in the southern part it is detected. You can see that all different color spots in everywhere in the south. Also in the eastern side, also West Bengal, Assam, even some in the northern states also. So I just discussed about the overview of emerging diseases. Now I'd like to discuss some of the important disease. Rabies is important. Classify it as emerging or emerging, anything you can tell, but rabies is very important for the country because till today we get a human death for rabies. There's a statistics, there's 20,000 deaths in every year. Around 20,000 every year, loss is 100 crores for animal rabies. And life loss is very serious. And around 300 crores for human. There's a report from 2007. But good thing is that rabies vaccines are available. Good vaccines, different type of vaccines are available in India. There are 2 manufacturers that are producing. But if you go by that gap, demand and production, currently that dog population is 33 million, but actual production is around 20 million, and some are also imported rabies vaccine. But still, only for dog, there is a shortage of 7 to 8 million doses. And talk about this large animal also, there is no vaccine. So this we have to take care very seriously, because many state governments can start producing the vaccine. So right now in the country only 2 private companies are producing this vaccine. So through this forum, I'd like to request the state government, this Maharashtra government, and also other governments, they can come forward for producing these rabies vaccines. Seeds we can provide, training we can provide, so that we can address this issue of rabies. Because Government of India, this ICMR has launched a no rabies program throughout the country, and it will by 2030 there should be rabies free. They have visualized like that. And in one recent newspaper cutting from Kerala, I have seen they say that one in every 4 dogs in Kerala, they are positive for rabies. So you can imagine how risky this is, rabies. So this is all about rabies I want to tell. Next slide, please. Then second is bovine brucellosis. Although incidence is 13.5% and loss is around $3.4 billion per year, but it causes human disease. Every single death is important. Case is important. So Government of India, and there is no vaccine for humans. The brucellosis can be controlled in humans only by vaccinating the animals. Government of India, the NADCP program, they have launched 2 years back. The brucellosis vaccination program is going on, and vaccine is sufficiently provided. Around 30 million doses. But if you see that other countries, other developed countries, when how they have eradicated this brucellosis, you have to continuously vaccinate the whole population for at least 10 years, 15 years. Then only we can say that is one country can brucellosis. And if you see the statistics of loss in different species, buffalo is the highest. 18.2% loss from the buffaloes, followed by cattle and other species. Next slide. I was talking about bovine tuberculosis. Prevalence is 7.3% in farm and dairy, and 21.8 million cattle affected. Vaccination is not allowed by WA. Although BCG is a good vaccine, there are reports of some reports only have 2% efficacy, some reports are more efficacy, but it is not allowed because for diagnosis of this brucella we do the skin test. So if we allow, if this BCG vaccine is allowed, we cannot differentiate to infected or, and already that skin test will get positive results. So that's why it's not allowed. But new policy is required. Brucella, tuberculosis, human tuberculosis can be controlled, but what about the brucella, bovine tuberculosis? You can transmit from bovine to human. Next slide, please. To say that more elaborately, India is progressing well towards attaining the end TB goal. Yet bovine TB continues to remain largely hidden, and prevention and controlling of bovine tuberculosis at animal enterprise is pivotal to evade transmission to human with food safety and guard the livelihood. Next slide. Now comes avian influenza. We know it just first reported from Maharashtra, Nandurbar district. It was H5N1, which affected human being also. And later on, this human cases was also reported H9N2 or H7N9 or H5N6 or H5N5 in different parts of the country. And it could be successfully controlled by culling of birds in all these incidences. And one good thing is that H2N9 vaccine has been developed by one of the ICR Institute, and it has been transferred, technology has been transferred to companies, private companies in India, and all the trials we are doing in our division of IBRI, and very soon we will be in the market. Farmers can use this vaccine, at least to get rid of this particular strain which is prevalent in the country now. Then Japanese encephalitis, you all know about Japanese encephalitis. There is around 1,500 to 4,000 cases are reported every year in humans, and prevention by vector control. This is a mosquito-borne disease. Vaccine is there from this Bharat Biotech, the Genvac JE. So what this is not very widely used, this vaccination. It should be used, and in different state-wise statistics say that some Manipur its prevalence is high compared to Goa. Goa is 4.6, now is less. Other statistics are there given in disease, and the pigs develop hydermia. Even because reported failure and weak piglets. Same thing happens to the equine population also. And produce hydermia in equine and they could develop diseases. Nipah virus has been very popular. You know all about Nipah virus. It was transmitted from fruit bats, but pigs are also the host. Not only pigs, cattle, goat, even human, cat, dogs, and as evidenced by several studies. And there's no vaccine available for Nipah. Only thing of the hygienic measures you have to take, because this bat urine and other saliva can contaminate the food, and then thereby they transmit the disease to human. So only hygienic measures can save us from the Nipah virus. From Kerala, I was in our place earlier, one point I will Nipah virus. So, it's not reported from India, but it is one of the important emerging disease because it is present in South Africa and Madagascar and Saudi Arabia, but it will not take time to come to our door. So we should have all this knowledge about the disease, which is can come, how to combat, because all these diseases are vector borne. So that is the only option that we can do. Vector borne or tick borne disease, we can control the vectors, ticks, insects. That way we can safeguard our animal population. Asian forest disease, KFD, also called this was first isolated, identified in 1957, and it causes fever in monkeys. But since it is transmitted through heart ticks, it can also. But so far, there is no evidence of person-to-person transmission, and it is preventable by vaccines. One vaccine has been developed out of an Russian strain, and that vaccines after 3 doses it reaches around 82%, 83% efficacy. I have seen recently, not recently, 2-3 years back, I think KFD was detected from Maharashtra itself. There's a report that KFD was reported from Maharashtra. Yeah, next slide. Zika, I told Zika is Maharashtra also and other places. Recently in 2024, July 24, report 6 in Pune, 1 in Kolhapur, 1 in Sangamar. Like previously also Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, MP, Rajasthan, Kerala, and Delhi, so Gujarat. No vaccine is available for Zika. Only you can get rid of the mosquito. We must control. These are the figures. You can see how serious the mosquito bites. Next. CC, Crimean Congo hemorrhagic fever, because diagnosis of this is also very difficult because it's like symptoms are like dengue, and it is produced, it is transmitted by ticks. And primary reservoirs are cattle, sheep, pigs, goats, and birds. No vaccines available, but these antiviral drug ribavirin are used with successful results for human patients. There are other bacterial disease. Chlamydiosis is one important disease which is zoonotic. It can transmit from birds to human. But good news is that chlamydiosis vaccines are available. It's getting included also. E. coli, I told, anthrax also vaccines are available. Leptospira, salmonella also. There's preventive measures available. But this is just to give an award that it can salmonellosis can be transmitted to cattle, chickens, rodents, reptiles, and amphibians. Human. Yes. Now comes the how to control and prevent. To have preventive measures. Some things I have already touched. And I will also categorically say some few words about the preventive measures. First comes One Health approach. It is a One Health approach is a movement to promote alliance coordination between medical field, veterinary field, as well as environmental science to address a particular issue from different angles. If anything happening in human disease, we have to look for whether it's coming from animals or other animals or other insects, other species. So a coordination is required. We cannot only treat the humans, we have to see the root cause of the disease. Then only we can combat the disease. Next, please. Next slide, please. The preparedness and response to emerging disease, better surveillance, integrated disease surveillance program implemented by Ministry of Health and Family Development of India. They declare the disease outbreaks. This program is running since 2004, and they monitor all these diseases and take necessary actions. They make action plans and how disease can be combated. Because no vaccines is there, so only action plan, movement of animals, or restriction of human also. By that way, they just respond to this emerging diseases. Next, please. ProMed. ProMed is the full form is Program for Monitoring Emerging Diseases. By this, it is not ISDP, ISID, International Society for Infectious Disease. So this is ProMed is a program of ISID for reporting infectious diseases affecting plants. And under this program, this ISDP works close NCDC works through this program, because we can that points have written that data are analyzed by district surveillance units in real time and investigated by rapid response teams. Today, just now we have seen that call center type that you can immediately, if there is an outbreak, immediately you can take some actions. This is something like that. So any unusual occurrence occurs, then immediately they can spread the news and they can stop the outbreak in that particular diameter. Another terminology is PHEIC, Public Health Emergency for International Concern. It is a body of the WHO who declares this pandemic. If you see that bottom chart from 2009, they declared influenza, then 2014 polio, Ebola, like Zika, Ebola, and lastly that is COVID-19. Yeah, probably this is my last slide. So we have to have a deep inside knowledge of vector biology and factors of the environment which is influencing the disease. From where it is coming, so that accordingly we can take the precautionary measures to combat the emerging diseases or emerging diseases. The mapping of the endemic areas, I have shown some slides. We know which disease occurs where takes particular precautions for particular districts or region. Then strengthen that intersectorial coordination and infectious control practices. I know within IVRA there are two One Health programs going on. Different state governments also they have several One Health programs. So through that only strengthen this intersectorial coordination. And wherever required, we can use that PPE for brucella and other diseases and influenza also. You might have seen that photographs of how they cull the culling of birds using PPEs, and there's a SOP for that. How to dig that, how to that birds to spread the disease. And availability of drugs and vaccine definitely is very important to handle the outbreaks better. Next. Yeah. Thanks for patience hearing. And again, I would like to thank our organizer for giving me this topic. I enjoyed preparing this, and also thank my colleagues who have helped me.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Dhar, for highlighting the important diseases which are prevalent in India. They require attention nation-wise, not only in Maharashtra but nation-wise. He has given some preventive strategies also. think that will help you to identify those issues. And our intention was just to keep aware, many things, but what is the status as per project disease, emerging disease or emerging disease. So another, now I am moving ahead because the time is again fast. So I request that PM Vijay Officer, who is going to address the issues of the antimicrobial resistance and their management and control. And these he is working since long. He is a man of public health. Earlier he was the SIC of this campus. So I request you, sir, just take the note of the time. It was already it is 12:30. Thank you very much.
Hello. Good afternoon. Is it audible now? Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Honorable Director of AVRI, on the Joint Director. My dear colleagues from State Animal Husbandry Department, since I have been given a short time, so I'll try to quickly run through my presentation. Slides are available. We can also interact later on after the session. So very quickly go through the presentation. Now the next slide, please. Yeah, so this is my just a presentation of that. I'll give some facts and figures about this problem is antimicrobial resistance. Then I'll give about the consequences, some important pathogen as well as antimicrobial combinations which are causing huge losses in India. Some few aspects of management and control, which is a kind of a overview. So that is my presentation outline. Next. So as we all know, it's a very broad term, antimicrobial. It includes antibiotics as well as several other chemicals that can cause either that can kill microbes or can reduce or growth can be inhibited. And we know that antimicrobial resistance is a naturally occurring phenomenon, and it happens every time in the world. So in human, this is a consumption of antimicrobial world over. You can see here, India stands a little bit in the middle in human consumption of antimicrobials. Whereas some other countries, they have a very huge consumption of antimicrobials. But when you go through, and for animals, you can see our consumption in case of animals, India is among the top 5 countries in the world. And you can see there are dark violet color spots, and these are hot spots where maximum consumption occurs. Of course, the USA, China, they are much higher than India, but nevertheless, India is also next slide, please. When we consider species-wise consumption for per kg production of either meat or pork, so you can see maximum consumption is for pork. Fortunately, we do not have much pork in India, but chicken production is quite high, and it's essentially used in poultry, as we all know. So, this is a very alarming picture. Globally, now in 2010, consumption was around 63,000 metric tons. Now, this is going to rise about almost 67% world over. Fortunately, India is one of the lesser consumers of antimicrobials in the animal production than USA. USA, it's almost 80% of total antimicrobial consumption is in animal production system. This is a trend. You can see here, there are small light color red dots, which are now consumption in 2020, and it is going to be a very big dark red dot, which is estimated in 2030. So the consumption is going very fast, antimicrobial consumptions.
Regarding resistance, we all know whenever there is a failure of treatment, we call it as a drug resistance. Particularly in terms of medical resistance, it's the highest concentration whenever there is a antimicrobial reaches in body, and even if that concentration organism still grows and still multiplies, so that clinical resistance that is termed as a clinical resistance, and it causes treatment failure. We know consequences. These are most consequences in human being. It's a very difficult to treat common infections, simple infections like the respiratory tract infection or any other small infections also get longer. You need to have longer treatment. There is an increased animal the hospitalization. So naturally, cost of treatment will be higher. There are reports all over the world that bloodstream infections and deaths, they are becoming very common because of this antimicrobial resistance throughout the world. And we must have also seen in our relatives somewhere, where we might have also heard of this type of. In case of agriculture sector, either agriculture, plant agriculture or livestock or aquaculture, you can see not only death or the treatment, longer duration treatment, but economic losses, production losses are huge because of diseases. We have seen mastitis causes a long duration treatment, extra cost, as well as huge losses. The risk, as they call it, YOPI, that is young, old, pregnant, and immunodeficient. So these are one of the highest categories who are at risk because of antimicrobial resistance, and maximum number of deaths are also seen in these population. And apart from them, farmers who are in contact with animals, those who are living in very crowded places, those who are not having good hygienic practices, they can acquire infection from animals or from the different unhygienic practices through other places. Then there are personnel, of course, those who are doctors, nurses, who are working in healthcare facilities. We veterinarians or animal healthcare workers are constantly in touch with the animals, and we can acquire those micro AMR bacteria from them. And slaughterhouse workers as well as butchers are also there. Coming to the death, this is a statistics which has come out of the predictive statistical model. This paper came into 2022. And they have estimated that about 5 million, that is 50 lakh deaths are associated. That means there are certain other causes, but associated factor was also AMR resistance. So these many deaths in human are occurring, and almost 13 lakh deaths, they are directly attributed to the AMR. So this is becoming graver and graver problem. And top 5 diseases or top 5 disease conditions we can call, that is lower respiratory tract infection, as I have told you, bloodstream infection, intra-abdominal infection, urinary tract infection, and TB. They are the top 5 contributors for AMR deaths in human being. This is again a problematic area. These 4 green lines, they are of African regions, sub-Saharan African regions, where maximum deaths as well as associated as well as attributable deaths are seen. But the 5th line is South Asia, where India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, they are seen. So we are amongst top in the world because of the deaths due to AMR. 6 leading death causing organisms, they are listed here. You can see none of them is a true pathogen, as we say. There are many, of course, E. coli, there are certain pathogenic strains which are available, but they are causing mild diarrheal diseases, except O157, that is a Shiga toxin. All others are opportunistic pathogens. They acquire antimicrobial resistance whenever there is a weakened immunity disease conditions. And these 6 pathogens almost cause about 3.5 million. So it's about 70% deaths are associated and almost 9 lakh deaths which are actually attributable. So 70% are because of these 6 pathogens.
And there are certain pathogen as well as antimicrobial combinations, that is AMR resistant bacteria combinations. They are listed here. Of course, I have missed here one very important, that is MRSA Staphylococcus aureus, which is a ubiquitous organism, methicillin resistant, that causes hospital-borne acquired infection, and that is one of the topmost organisms. But others, you can see E. coli, both cephalosporin and fluoroquinolone, then Klebsiella pneumoniae, Acinetobacter, and MDR tuberculosis. This is India's resistance pattern for E. coli, which is fluoroquinolone resistance. And almost 80% of our isolates in India, wherever research has been done, they are resistant to these. Transfer of ARGs naturally in healthcare system. Antibiotics are mostly consumed in animal as well as in plant agriculture. Also, antimicrobials are consumed, and lower down the aquaculture they are consumed. So naturally, these are potential sources. As well as in India, there is a little problematic area, that is pharmaceutical factory waste. That is, at many places, spurious type of pharmaceuticals are prepared. So that effluent goes into environment, in water system, and then antimicrobial resistance they build, and then that cyclic circle happens. In fruit, we are mainly concerned with food producing animals. So I have already told about 81% of livestock production system is consuming antimicrobials in USA, and only 19% in human being. We are the treatment purpose for treating the infectious disease animals which are diagnosed of disease. We are also using it as a metabiotic. So once disease is there in our herd, but there are certain healthy animals, we try to control it, and it's acceptable world over. There is no problem about it, but it has to be done through proper supervision of veterinarians. So clinically diagnosed disease we do. And we are also doing prophylactic use also. So for prevention use also, this is also acceptable. Nearby herd is showing some disease, we try to control it. So before onset of any clinical symptom in any herd, we are doing it. But the one which is not acceptable is the use for the growth promotion. Either in case of animals or birds, it is not allowed. And still, we know there are practices which are going on, and this is particularly alarming, which is causing the problem in food system. This is one of the orders which has been issued in way back in 2014 by CDSCO, and you know that they have clearly written in the bottom, I have highlighted it, that the use of antibiotics, hormones in animal feed should be stopped. But still, implementation is a little bit a problematic area. We know that because of all subtherapeutic dose, imprecise dosation, and all long period, there are issues of resistance bacteria which are selected, and then they transmit it to other pathogens. Final management and control part of AMR. This was a national level policy which was issued from 2016 to 2021. This was issued by Department of Health and Family Welfare. ICMR was there, but this was a kind of a unidirectional. Only human beings were considered during that policy. They were having some activities like awareness, knowledge, evidence, infection prevention, optimize use, and innovations and R&D and all leadership. But very recently, this is not yet out. Next. This is not yet out, but this is going to be published very soon. This National Action Plan on Antimicrobial Resistance, this is a One Health approach. So they have talked to fisheries sector, they have talked to animal husbandry sector, they have talked to medical people, environmental sciences, and this has now come out as a 6 objectives. I will come to them one by one. So first objective is to improve awareness, understanding of AMR. So effective communication, as we are doing it now, one of the communications, and then training programs. We are organizing, and there is a request from Animal Husbandry Department to have a one-day training or workshop. So we will soon be organizing it in collaboration with Pune Center, where IBRI staff from there will be expert people who will be there. The second objective is capacity building. So for detection of AMR bacteria, for surveillance, and for antibiotic residues also, because this is also one of the subtherapeutic level doses which is present in the food system or which is present in the environment that causes AMR bacteria to be selected. So I'll come, we are having these surveillance programs. I'll show you last slide. Then to reduce the infection, either in human being or control programs in animal or environmental contamination to be avoided. So the IPC program in animal pertains to us, so I have given few more slides to this. Of course, biosecurity is one of the key important aspects, and in poultry sector, they are using it very often. Poultry, but in the large animal farms and all, it is very difficult. But still, if it is followed, it would be a very good prevention control for AMR. Timely vaccination, not only vaccination, but it should be of good quality, storage, transportation, everything should be good. And then these are managemental practices which we all follow, usually daily inspection, behavior, then all the stress-free environment during the on the animal farm. Some specialized feed additives are being used for the replacement of antimicrobials, and these are very helpful for the growth promotion as well as to prevent the AMR, the generation of AMR-resistant bacteria. Then there are other measures for management, like hygiene and cleanliness of farm. When any stock is to be replenished in our herd, then we have to have from reliable source. Prior vaccination is good, and the feed and water supply should be proper and with a balanced ration. This objective number 4 is use of antimicrobials in human, animal, as well as agriculture, fisheries to be optimized. This we can use it very judiciously, either to treat very restricted and under supervision, either metabiologic or prophylactic use can be done. There is no problem. And for growth promotion, absolutely no use. Research and innovation, this is for us as a research institute or colleges to do, identify priority areas, identify the transmission dynamics of pathways of AMR transmission, risk assessment and impact assessment, how human microbiome react. It has both positive as well as negative reactions. They can either stop growth of AMR resistant bacteria, or they can transmit the AMR resistance gene to the opportunistic pathogens because of antibiotic pressures, they get selected for the resistance. So it has a both way microbiome for animal as well as human has a impact. And then standards for residues. Sixth objective, again, it's a policy decision, governmental level governance and collaboration of all. We have to have organization, policies, decision making, responsibility, and all collaboration is must. Recently, in February, March 2024, this WHO has given medically important antimicrobials list has come out. This is again not WHO's exercise, but it was a quadripartite exercise of WHO, OIE, that is World Organization of Animal Health, UNEP, and FAO. They have come out with a list of antimicrobials. There is a list which is only to be used for the human being. Then there are 4 categories: HPCIA, that is high priority, critically important antibiotic. Then CIA, that is critically important antibiotics. Then HIA, highly important antibiotics, and important antibiotics. They can be used both in animal and human being, but they have to be used, particularly HPCIA and CIA have to be used in very rare condition when there is a kind of a loss of the animal is expected, and it's a rare condition, very you have to save those animals. It's a livelihood risk for the farmers. Then these are allowed under veterinarians' supervision. And there is a last category. These are antimicrobials which are never used in human being, but can only be used in animals. So if needed, I can provide this PDF version of this. These are two initiatives which have been conducted by ICR very recently. I was telling you about surveillance. This is a Indian network for fisheries animal. There are 31 partners. ICR IVRI Regional Station Kolkata is a lead partner for Animal Science Institute, and we are extensively surveying food system, animal system, as well as human system for the AMR. There is another ongoing program which was also going for the last 7-8 years. That is residues. So that is a residue monitoring program is also going on for animal disease, both pesticides as well as drug residues. Again, IVRI is a lead center, and there are 15 collaborating ICR institutes as well as state veterinary colleges. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Biragagar sir, for giving a very insight as far as AMR is concerned and what should be the way ahead, how to follow all those usage pattern of the antibiotics, and we should be aware if really we want to tackle the AMR in the patient. So I think sir, also you have taken a time as a interview. So now the third lecture is in the series is by on the IVRI technology for diagnosis and prevention of animal disease. This is another important topic. For that, Dr. Bablu Kumar, he is the charge ABI of the IVRI and deliver the talk on the IVRI technology for diagnosis and prevention of animal disease.
Very good afternoon to one and all. Level Director IVRI, Dr. Vinay sir, Dr. S.K. Singh sir, Joint Director Research, Dr. Ruchi Tiwari madam, Joint Director Extension Education, Dr. G. Sai Kumar sir, Charge PMP, Dr. P. Dhar sir, Head Supervision, Dr. HPSL sir, Dr. Kiran Bilegaonkar sir, all the Joint Directors of the IVRI main campus and the regional centers, all the head of the divisions and the faculty members who have joined online, and all the participants of this event. So I am here to present that IVRI technology that is used for diagnosis and the prevention of the diseases. So I will sail through the various vaccine and diagnostic technology that has been developed at the institute. As we all know that vaccine will always be at the center stage whenever we talk about the control and eradication of any diseases. So the institute has a proven track record of providing the effective vaccines that have been eventually used even for the eradication of some of the very important diseases that has already been mentioned by our Honorable Director. Next slide, please. So the IP and the technology management at the institute is done in the 3-tier system, starting from ATMC at the top rank, ZTMC in the middle rank, and the ITMA. And that is also at the end, it is eventual that technology transfer is done by the Agri Innovate. And the main purpose of this all unit there to manage the technology that has been developed, evaluate the trial technology readiness level, market potential, fixation of the cost, and then transferring it to various industries. Next, please. So we are very rich in our IP and technology portfolio that is already been depicted here, and then this impressive numbers that can vouch that our IP and technology portfolio, where we have already 33 patents has been granted, 99 filed, 25 design registered, 34 have already been filed, 44 copyrights, 50 has been filed. Technology commercialized till date, we have already commercialized 46 technology, and major chunk of it they are from vaccines and diagnostics. Then the engineering tools, animal feed, nutrition, livestock product technology, other therapeutics are also in this. They have been commercialized to more than 159 industry entrepreneurs and the government organization, and they have led to the revenue generation in the tune of almost 16.76 crores. And 64 technology have already been assigned to the Agri Innovate. Next, please. So our technology are characterized in different classes, but here I will mainly focus on the vaccine and diagnostic technology developed at the institute. Next, please. So starting from the cattle and buffalo. So they are very important vaccine starting from the LSD, all of us who are involved in the animal husbandry sector, nobody is unaware about the havoc that has been created by this disease in the last 2 to 3 years. Now, this is a classical example of the rapid response that has been shown from the institute and the scientists that in a very record time, we could develop a very effective vaccine against the LSD. So this vaccine was developed in collaboration with NRC Equine, and this is a live attenuated vaccine that can provide 1-year immunity. Another important vaccine, that is the Brucella and Water strain 19 Delta Per vaccine. In the control program, as of now, the cotton strain 19 is used, but this vaccine suffers from some of the inherent disadvantages, but it does not have any discriminatory power to differentiate between the vaccinated and the infected animals. So this is the problem with many of the vaccines, not only the Brucella. So that is, whenever we do not have a DIVA vaccine, then we cannot think of the eradication of any disease. So in the latter advanced stages, we must have a DIVA compliant vaccine. So this is one DIVA compliant vaccine that has been developed at our institute by the deletion of virgin, and that will find the use in the latter stage of the eradication of the disease. Third in this line is the Every vaccine against the IVR, that is a gene-related vaccine, and this has also the DIVA capability. So this is also another important vaccine. Fourth one is the buffalo pox, that is also a live attenuated vaccine that has been developed from the indigenous strain. Next, please. So this is the newer development at the institute. So both FMD, all of us, we are aware about the FMD and the economic impact that is causing to our cattle industry. So two the important problem. One is the cold chain breakage. So there are chances of the vaccine being ineffective because of the breakage of the cold chain. And one, that is the DIVA compliance, that is not able to differentiate between the vaccinated and the infected. So this two problem has to be taken, addressed in all the vaccines. So institute has come forward and developed a thermotolerant FMD vaccine from the serotype O vaccine strain, O India R2 1975, and it is equally potent as already we are using this. Cost has been fixed, that is in the 50 lakh at 10 years at the 5% royalty. And the institute has also developed a negative market trivalent foot and mouth disease vaccine that has the capability to differentiate between the vaccinated and infected animals. So the cost of this vaccine has been fixed 1 crore rupees, 10 years at the 5% royalty. Next, please. Lumpy skin vaccine disease, they have vaccine has already been licensed to 4 government and the private organizations. And Brucella strain 19, this vaccine technology have been commercialized, licensed to the Hester Biosciences. Next, please. So with regard to the vaccines against the small ruminant, we also have a number of vaccines that is available in our technology basket. And to start with, PPR, that is one of the very important diseases of the small ruminant. So we have a very effective vaccines that is the live attenuated from the Sumrix 96 strain, and it provides a lifelong immunity. And this vaccine is used in the control program in the NADC. Then similarly, we have a goat pox as well as the sheep pox vaccine that is also developed from the indigenous strain, and that is Uttarkasi in the goat pox and Srinagar the sheep pox. So it is also available with the institute and already commercialized on the institute, some of the commercial houses also. Next, please. So this is the hot tip of the IVRI that have led to the highest number of revenue, including the license and royalties. It has been transferred to already 8 different government and private biological products unit, and it has led to the revenue in the tune of 5.96 crores. Next, please. This is the live attenuated goat pox vaccine. All of us involved in the livestock sector must be aware that how goat pox came to the rescue against the LSD. The disease when we did not have any vaccine against the LSD, this goat pox vaccine came to the rescue, and it saved so much of life of the cattle. So it has also been transferred to 7 different biological products unit, and that has led to the revenue generation of 2.46 crores. Next, please. This is the live attenuated sheep pox vaccine, already commercialized to 6 different biological products unit, and it had led to the revenue generation of approximately 2.46 crores. Next, please. So yet again, this is a PPR vaccine. That is the advancement that I already discussed in the FMD case. So this is also the same classical example of how the problem can be addressed. Two important problems. One is of thermotolerance, one is of marker capability. So two different vaccines of the PPR. One is thermorepted that has been developed and have the ability that 100% protection quality, and the protection is in the comparison to the already existing vaccine of the Sunguri 96. And one negative marker vaccine has also been developed that has the DIPA capability that can differentiate between the vaccinated and the infected animals. Next, please. So this combined vaccine technology that can be a most pragmatic approach to control any diseases that can reduce the efforts, labors, and the vaccination coverage has to be enhanced. Then this combined vaccine can be a very important approach, and everybody of us willing to get some combined vaccine against the cattle. So in this session, we have already started, and many more will join this. And we started with the PPR and goat pox and PPR and sheep pox. The combined vaccine already been developed, and now the more and more can be added to this. So this can enhance this combined vaccine portfolio also, and this will be a more pragmatic way to control the disease against the PPR and goat pox, PPR and sheep pox. The existing strain that we use for development of PPR was used for the combination. Next, please. So pig, against the pig, we also have some of the important vaccine. The most important disease that is causing severe economic losses to the pig is the classical swine fever. So the cell culture classical swine fever vaccine has already been developed that has the immunity of 18 months, and that has also been developed using the indigenous strain. One important disease against caused by the pastorella, that is the septic pasteurellosis in swine. So the institute has developed an inactivated viral adjuvant vaccine against the septic pasteurellosis. So this is developed from the pasture of Malthusida Soron B2 strain. Third is the Japanese encephalitis vaccine for pigs, which is again one of the important diseases of pig. So they have developed an inactivated BO cell-based Japanese encephalitis vaccine that can provide 6-month immunity, and this vaccine has also been developed using the indigenous isolate. Next, please. So this is the technology commercialization of classical swine fever, already licensed to 2 biological products unit and led to the revenue of 31.51 lakh, and live attenuated indigenous CSF that has been transferred to 3 different biological products unit. Next, please. So with regard to vaccines against the poultry, infectious bursal disease vaccine and the live attenuated duck plague vaccine, this is the latest vaccine that has been developed at the institute. And this IBD vaccine, this is a subviral particle based, and this vaccine does not elicit any immunosuppression. That is very important about this vaccine, and it can lead to the immunity of 6 months, and it has already been commercialized to the Hester Biosciences. Duck plague vaccine is another very important disease, and the live attenuated vaccine using the Indian isolate has been developed at the institute that has a very high titer of about 10 to 7.5 DCID 50 per ml, and they can provide the immunity of 1 year. Cost has been fixed to the 35 lakhs for 15 years at the 5% royalty. Next, please. Then other species, some of the vaccines, important vaccines like vaccines for the camel pox, live attenuated vaccines for the canine distemper, and the live attenuated canine parvovirus. So this vaccine candidate is also ready. That both of them they have been used or the produced using the indigenous strain that is mostly circulating in our population at the present time. So CPV2A has been used for the development of canine parvovirus, and similarly canine distemper virus that the Indian isolate CTV dog Bareilly India 2018 strain has been used, and both of them they are indigenous strain. They can be used as a future vaccine against these diseases. Next, please. So these are some of the glimpses of the vaccine that is produced at the commercial houses. Next. Next, please. So with regard to diagnostic technology, we have lots of diagnostic technology also available at the institute. And some of the important one, they are the monoclonal antibody-based blocking lines that that is the modification of earlier use that was prepared using the 3ABC antigen of the ELISA, and that is important because this is the vaccine that can be, this is the diagnostic that can be used for all species. No different conjugates are required in this, and they can detect the NSP antigen, and they have already been very validated at WRL Netherlands. So, since diagnostic specificity is 99%. Similarly, the synthetic peptide-based antigen capture ELISA for detecting animal rotavirus. This diagnostic technique have also very high sensitivity and specificity, and the cost is already fixed at 10 lakhs for 10 years at 5% royalty. Next, please. So these are some other technology that is available with the institute. That's a Bluetongue sandwich ELISA, cooperative ELISA detection of antibody to Bluetongue, recombinant VP7 based indirect ELISA for Bluetongue, comparative ELISA for PPR, and other capture ELISA for PPR, synthetic peptide for PPR. So there are several other diagnostic technology that is available in the institute. Next, please. So this is about some of the commercialization of this diagnostic technology, that is the NSP based ELISA that was licensed to Ambassador's Tech, non-structural 3ABC to SAFE, and the recombinant VP7 based indirect ELISA that has been licensed to the Philipid lab, PPR hybridoma clone intervent. Next, please. So two important diagnostic, again, the Japanese encephalitis. So it has developed both IgG based ELISA and the IgM ELISA. One is for the early detection, one is for the later stage of the disease. So IgM is used for the early stage of the disease, and IgG for the later stage of the disease. Both of this have already been transferred to Messrs. APS Life Technology Pune. Next, please. Some other diagnostic technique for the poultry, the recombinant antigen based indirect ELISA for infectious bursal disease, again for indirect ELISA for Newcastle disease, and for infectious bronchitis. So these technology have already been developed, and some of them have already been transferred to AgroInnovate, and they are ready for commercialization. Some of them, these three have already been licensed to Genomics Cal Private Limited, Andhra Pradesh. Next, please. So these are some of the glimpses of the release of our technology. That is the lumpy pro vaccine. Next, please. This is again the glimpses of the technology release. Next. And the coverage in the newspaper about the release of the technology. Next, please. Next. Next, please. So thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you, Dr. Bablu, for giving a glimpse of the vaccines and diagnostics which have been developed. And this, at least, I will add one value: 90% of vaccines are diagnostics which are available in India. They are developed by IVL. Credit goes to the scientists of the IVL. So, and Dr. Bablu has highlighted. So, last lecture of this particular session is what IVR Tech Pune is doing for the services to the government of Maharashtra, especially the department. So I will request Dr. H.P. Ethel, who is in charge of this center, for the topic of the lecture is the initiative of the Tech IVR Pune for capacity building and livelihood improvement. So again, time is the issue, so please start your time. Thank you.
Most respected director and directors, chairman and all my fellow delegates. You are all aware, this training and education center of IVRI was established in Pune in 2015. It's a very small and very new institute, only 9-year-old. Whatever the little efforts we are making in capacity building and extension activities that we highlight. So the main mandate of our training center was it is the capacity building and skilling of professionals and showcasing of IVRI technologies and provide consultancy services to in the area of livestock and poultry sector. Under this thing that we have undertaken some of the projects and programs like field evaluation and validation of user-friendly technologies and a survey on antibiotic usage by the field veterinary officers and goat farming to uplift the economic condition of the farmers. And now ongoing projects are on backyard poultry farming, and one is capacity building and technological needs of stakeholders of the livestock sector. And other service project main what we are doing is on human resource development and livestock technology dissemination and other livelihood improvement programs on TSP and SES. Next slide. So when we came here in the 2010, the first thing is based on our mandate, we wanted to see what type of extension activities is needed. So we went for a survey of training needs of veterinary officers of Maharashtra state, and survey was also undertaken on the incidence of livestock diseases in this sector, in this region, and survey on the livestock healthcare delivery system of different regions of Maharashtra, and survey on occupational hazards of this veterinary officer, veterinary practice. And this main thing is about the diseases around the training needs. Around 290 veterinary officers were surveyed, and the main problem was on infertility and reproductive health, and followed by diagnosis and treatment of important infectious diseases, and maybe the third one is the management of common surgical conditions that was need of the veterinary officers. Next slide. And among the diseases, BPR was seen to be the most important common infectious disease, whereas mastitis was the common systemic disease, and repeat breeding was common reproductive disorder reported by most of the veterinary officers. Right? And healthcare delivery system also, what we have seen is about around 20% of the LDOs are taking care of more than 5 dispensaries, and about 25% of them are taking care of more than livestock from more than 20 villages. This was one of the findings, along with so many other findings in the next slide. Among the trainings, as per the need, we undertake trainings, and there was lot of demand for the management, fracture management techniques. So most of the our fracture management techniques like basic techniques, advanced techniques of rational fixation, ESF techniques, internal fixation techniques. 19 training programs we organized, and second is imaging techniques like radiography, ultrasonography, laparoscopic, endoscopic surgery. And 5 trainings were organized, and laboratory technical basics of cell culture, good manufacturing practices for veterinary biologicals, molecular diagnostic techniques, and livestock management and extension. The extension approach for livestock, climate resilient livestock farming, and promotion of entrepreneurship development and sustainable livelihood through animal husbandry, good manufacturing practices in animal husbandry, and developing core competence for strengthening the veterinary extension services. These are some of the training programs we have organized under livestock management and extension. And some large animal common problems like anesthesia and infertility management problems in large animals were also undertaken. And many of the training programs, online training programs were started and workshops on soft skills like empowering young researchers in agriculture sector, and active presentation skills and networking skills, communication skills, and academic writing. Such training programs you organized 10 programs. These are some of the glimpses of that training programs. And this was one GMP. It was organized with your collaboration with the veterinary biologicals and also some of the industries like premium industries and online. These are some of next. These are online training programs, workshops, some of the glimpses. So there are so many webinars, technical meets, field demonstrations, and panel discussions. So there are about 48 we have organized during this period, mostly on different aspects. A workshop on organic animal husbandry and aflatoxicosis, and technical seminars for students, and panel discussion on infertility management and also in fracture management techniques. These are whenever during the lumpy skin disease outbreak, also we have organized webinars in 3 different Marathi, Hindi, and Gujarati languages. And now one is on FMD also. Quite recently we have organized a national webinar on FMD. And other important what we are collaborating with our main center is in organization of interface meets with veterinary officers and also the industries. So most of the interface meets were organized in Maharashtra state with at least four interface meets with the Department of Animal Husbandry we have organized, and two with the industries we have organized in Pune. Apart from this, in different states, like in one in Karnataka and in Kerala and in Gujarat and also in Goa, we have organized interface meets in different years. Next slide. These are some of the photographs of that. Next slide. This was in Karnataka, Kerala, Gujarat, and Goa interface meets. These are industry interface meets. Last year we have organized one in general. This year only in January 12th we have organized with the industry, and another one was in 2017. Kisan Melas. 3 Kisan Melas we have organized. One is in Bandara, and one is in Bidar, one is in Navsari, Gujarat. And several Kisan Gostis and interactive meets we have undertaken. It is about 26 different in different regions of Maharashtra mostly. Right? And animal health camps. So when we came here in 2015, there was actually the drought situation in mostly in Marathwada region. So most of the in different districts like Bid, Osmanabad, Latur, Ahmednagar, and different districts, we have organized about 60 animal health camps in Chara Chawnis, mostly Chara Chawnis, and treating about 9,600 animals of around 3,200 farmers. These are some of the glimpses of that. Okay. And one of the important tasks assigned to us livelihood improvement program, TSP and SCSP. So we started this 2017 TSP program. We started with the help of Animal Husbandry Department, Dr. Parkale mostly. We started in Gawan village of Nashik. At present, you see, there were at least around six pockets have been developed in Nashik region, in different 7 or 8 villages, and also in Nandurbar and Pune, in Ahmednagar and Hingoli districts, different parts of Maharashtra. Till now, around 110 ST farmers and 150 SC farmers were benefited from distribution of goats and birds. And about 2,600 ST farmers and 2,400 SC farmers were benefited with about 50 training programs we have organized for SC and ST and SC/ST programs. Next slide. These are the different distribution of goats and all that. Trainings, mostly the trainings were on goat farming, backyard poultry farming, and sustainable livelihood through animal husbandry and online training programs. Total 28 training programs we organized at TSP. For 3,534 participants. Next. Next. Similarly, under SCSP program, again 22 trainings are organized, mostly goat farming and backyard poultry farming and scientific livestock farming, and hands-on training on milk processing and value addition. So around benefiting about 3,584 participants, including 1,649 women. There are a large number of women participants in these training programs. The impact of the training program, if you see last 4 or 5 years, you see till now where 90 ST farmers were given about 450 goats, and around they earned about 40,000 rupees. And you see average earning, if you see in last 3 or 4 years, 45,000 rupees they have earned average, and with the number of animals now they have almost double. So we have distributed 4 plus 1. Now they have about 8 to 10 animals each with them. This is one success story of TSP program. One is Miss Rukmini Panduboi, the resident of Vinayak Nagar. When we see her income, annual income, when surveyed, it was 23,000 in 2018. In 2019, one goat unit was given, 4 female and 1 male, and along with 200 kgs of feed and 2 kg of mineral mixture. And by 2021, in 3 years, there was around 370% increase in the income, 84,000 rupees. And by December 2023, she has earned 10,50,000 rupees in a span of 5 years. Currently, now she is possessing 58 goats. From 5 goats, now she is having 58 goats, valuing about 4,15,000 rupees. So and actually she inspiring a lot of households nearby villages also. Next slide. This is a success story of one of the backyard poultry farming under SCSP program. This is in a village in Aunda Taluka of Bengali district. Whose bird distributed was 40. They have got about 2,500 eggs and chicks about 50 natural brooding. And the balance they have is 22. The sale of earning, sale of birds, 6,300 rupees, sale of eggs, that's 37,500. Average assets she have around 16,800. And total earnings in 1.5 years, with just only 40 birds, it is about 43,800 rupees. The similar case is another case of SCSP program in the same district. So apart from that, the radio talks. This is also we have started giving radio talks in different aspects of health and also what is the success of this goat farming and also the technologies what we have developed and about sustainable business in changing climate, integrated livestock farming, all these things. We are continuing this activity. Because some of the publications is mostly training manuals and leaflets for the participants. Next slide. And consultancy services we are giving to both district polyclinic, colleges, frozen semen laboratory, and zoo, lab, and goshalas and daily consultancies we are doing it. Next slide. And the linkages we started after coming here, started the linkaging with all the departments, aligned departments, starting from the animal husbandry departments of different states, state agriculture universities, veterinary universities, ICR institutes, and ICMR industry, and senior trust, and some of the industries like premium serum and veterinary biological. So our whatever the work what we have done is all to the western region, and most of the beneficiaries are Maharashtra Department of Animal Husbandry, and we have got enough support from that. So what I think is that this is not again era of work in isolation. This is era of cooperation and collaboration. I think we continue to seek your collaboration to help you to serve the farming community. Thank you.
Thank you, Atal sir, for giving the real progress what Tech Pune has done since only in last 9 years. They have percolated almost all the important districts of the Maharashtra, and not only Maharashtra, even surroundings also. And some of the success we have seen, all those who are working in this profession. And thank you, sir. Thank you for giving the note of that. So now this session is going to be completed, though we are running again around more than 1 hour late, around 50 minutes. But still now we have to conclude this session. So I will request my co-chair, Dr. Sai Kumar, any specific comments are there.
Or should we ask them for any questions they have or any issues? So to wind up this session, I would like to first express my happiness that I'm here and I learned a lot about the state of affairs in managing diseases or animal welfare issues by the state of Maharashtra, especially when the Commissioner Saab took us during the first session's break to show us how disease informatics is being gathered here and on real-time issues of the farmers are being addressed. So with my long experience, by my research experience and as a professional, I am a veterinary pathologist or disease specialist. And over all these years, I have seen that the biggest weak link is about the information deficit. Where it is required, and in the current digital world, we have failed to implement projects like these in the state of the country that we have. This is the best digital platform that we can have, possibly very easy one at it. But not in very many states or perhaps no other state than Maharashtra has done this. So all my appreciation for this effort in the last 5-6 years. So without the crucial information flowing to you directly from the village, the farmers, you cannot act on it. Those who are already posted there on the field, they might be careless, they might be inactive, they might be on leave that day, they are not present there. But those who are getting this information, these SOS calls, can do something about it in a matter of few minutes. That's the power of this platform that you have made possible, and for the last 5 years or so, it's in execution. The data that accrues from all this is a lesson for others, is a lesson for the strategies and master planners who devise schemes. What are these important diseases, ailments, animal welfare issues down to the village level affecting different species of animals? There's so much to gather. And from this data, we can plan accordingly to take better care of the animals that we are supposed to care for. All my applause for those involved here directly here. Then again, this information has to be shared amongst all the other veterinary professionals. With the little time that I spent there, I couldn't gather all the information, but that backflow of information from Falana district, Taluka, this is the event that we recorded here. That should be sent back to and shared with other professionals in other districts and places so that they are in sync with what is happening today, and it might be at their door knocking the next day if it's an infectious disease. That would surely be built into the kind of things that you are doing. And I would also like to make a few quick points on about the need for awareness programs for all that you are doing. The farmer might not be knowing. There are old farmers who have heard, but they have left farming. There are newer ones. And the present day modern ways of doing farming and the new regulations and legislations that govern modern practices, be it the treatment aspects or farming itself. So these awareness programs has to be done on a continuous basis. Like you heard a very good talk about AMR. But what if all the treating professionals are not aware what is the current trend and regulations that govern the use of antimicrobials? Then perhaps everything comes to naught. So awareness programs is something very important. Linkages down up to the diagnostic laboratories at the district level, to the Apex laboratories and RDDLs and the Central Disease Diagnostic Laboratory. You have made it possible, but strengthen these linkages so that everyone benefits from this. Sometimes the event is unfolding here in Maharashtra in some village, but it's such a very infectious disease that the whole country needs to be put on alert. So don't think that you should keep this information to yourself. It should be shared with the RDDL to the Central Disease Diagnostic Laboratory and as soon as possible to the central authorities. The linkages should be strengthened further and further, and every effort made to build on what you have already built. Talk about the legislations now in practice. How many veterinarians do know what are the powers that could be put in place to contain an animal disease? You would be surprised when you do conduct a workshop and you will try to update them. Many would be, I bet many would not be knowing. So do conduct workshops on these legislations that govern the treatment to other control animal disease management and control. And quickly, I would tell also be a participant, active participant in the national action plans, be it for such high priority zoonotic disease like the rabies, which government has heavily banked upon and is committed, because it's a big embarrassment for a country like India where 70% of the rabies cases in humans globally, about if it is 50,000, 70% of them are recorded in India. With all the knowledge that we have and the technical input we have, why do we still fail? But now that there is a national action plan, be a part of it. Try to be in sync with the National Action Plan for AMR also. There is a National Action Plan that Vijay Gaonkar apprised you. With all this, I am also very, very happy to note the way the Veterinary Biological Products Institute is developing here, with the money and infrastructure that is being built to further strengthen it. And of late, it has also bought such high-end technologies at a very handsome price, such as the LSD vaccine, which doesn't come so cheap. But this biological products unit is doing well to invest and to be up to the national standards and meet the regulatory requirements and to equip itself with all the vaccines and biologicals so that it can serve the better interest of the farmers. And I wish to express my sincere appreciation for all the managers who made that possible, and I think the good effort will be kept on good. So with these, I would tell that, okay, rope in all the public health specialists to brief your and equip further, make them more knowledgeable on how disease dynamics play out in the site. When we talk of One Health, it's the site of interaction between the animals and the humans, where these livestock analyses are taking place, where production is happening, and what are those places, very weak links, where new diseases can emerge. That's where the hotspots are looked after. So if you keep your vets and the farmers and the producers well up to date, then it will also lead to the emergence and re-emergence being handled effectively. Thank you. There will be time for a more informal interaction as long as I am here.
Thank you, Dr. Sai Kumar sir, for nicely summarizing the whole session. No, just it is a Thanksgiving. I am thankful to my co-chair and the coordinators and the rapporteurs. And rapporteurs, I think they have taken the note of the session. They will submit the report to the concerned persons. And I am thankful to my all speakers, Dr. P. Dar sir, Dr. Kiran Vijay sir, Dr. Bablu, and Dr. Atul sir. And lastly, I am thankful to Chairman sir for giving the opportunity to chair this session and now organizers. So now I am handing over the mic to the chairman of the technical session 2, Dr. Rupsi Madam. Thank you very much for. And those who are present online, I am thankful to you all for a very patient hearing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. SK sir. Yes, yeah, sometimes it's so thank you, Dr. SK Singh. As we proceed to now technical session 2. We start this technical session. This is one of the major sessions that we take for. This session will be co-chaired with me by Dr. Bhakti Kumar, PI of the Acuvue Raftar project, and our rapporteurs are Dr. SK Das, Dr. Sanjay Ratna Bahile, and the coordinators Dr. Amol Bhalerao and Dr. Akhilesh Kumar, who is joined online from IVERE, Izzatnagar. So one of the important feature of this particular technical session is that here we are not providing the information. Now we seek information from you. So basically, I think most important part, at least for me, I feel this is what we want. We on the learning experiences of you all, what you have experienced over the years. Of course, last year we have talked to you. Many you may not be present in the last interface who are here. So what has been happening during the last year? What are the advances that you feel you need to gather? What things you experienced? What type of problems you faced in the field? What are your inputs? And apart from the fact that in the technical session 1, you have heard to our top our 4 speakers on 4 different aspects. These were very important, especially on the emerging infectious diseases and the AMR and the IVD technologies and services. You may now be coming to know how many of these technologies we have and you can procure, and also of our center, that is Tech Pune. And thank you, Dr. Adil. Even myself did not know so much about Tech Pune, although we are handling this particular center. But knowing through a presentation was much more insightful, and I'm very happy and happy to see the center doing really good. But it's not so small and young. Actually, IVR was established here in Pune in 1989. So आपको इधर अभी ये सेंटर 15 में शुरू हुआ, 4 लोग हैं. Yes. So without wasting any time more, let's begin with this interaction session. So if our chair, directors are permits, then we start the interaction session. So in this interaction session, we have the experts of IVRI, Izzat Nagar with you, as well as our experts online. Our 2 joint directors, Dr. S.K. Mehndi Ratta and Dr. Sohini Dey, they are online, and we have the head of various departments. I think around 10 departments head are there online to provide you with their solutions, with their expertise. So now I would like to invite you for the interaction session. So I think without wasting much time, you whatever you want to say, I think you can just start with raising your hand. And we have a cordless mic here. So Dr. Amol will provide the mic to the person.
Yeah.
So please, yeah. आप अपना नाम भी बताइएगा प्लीज, और आप कहाँ पे पोस्टेड है, किस डेजिग्नेशन.
Subject of the atmosphere, they are such a life state. Therefore, what happens, the central government, the central India, many times try to do form policy, but then eventually they hand it over to states for their own policy. Likewise, it happened about 10 years back that they circulated a model act for foreign building policy. Eventually, they went to pass in the parliament only, then they eventually refused. Ask us to formulate our own policy. It is very difficult for every state, because the local calamity zones are there, the state policies are different. We focus on the various fields like industry, IT sector, labor. There are other sectors on which all these state governments may not have that much attention as it is desired, and as it is paid at the central level. So it is very difficult to formulate a policy or formulate to pass an act or a law for enactment for implementation of the policy. So although under section 48 the subject lies under the state list, there is one provision in the constitution, the section 249, that central government can then impose or can then form a policy for whole of the India. So under that, I would request that for likewise for feeding. Yeah, in last 10 years after the initiative was taken by central government to recognize different indigenous breeds, we have added about 20 breeds of cat. But before that, it was not happening. So if there was policy or the act passed by central government and it is also throughout India, it will be very easy. For disease control, for antibiotic resistance, it will be same issues again. So I request your recommendation to be done to central government that under that provision of the constitution, some important areas like antimicrobial resistance, some uniform policies should be followed throughout India. That is my one request. In feedback section, there were a lot of expectations from our state, from IVRI. Before 2-3 years, there was issue of demand of land for IVRI center here. But thereafter, what happened, I do not remember. I requested Honorable Director also to send us a letter, so that official letter for demanding land, so that we have got plenty of land here, and good center of IVRI can be established for permanent here. Otherwise, the land will go. Yeah, otherwise, what happens is there are so many other demanding land, which is now under the control of animal husbandry. So that is another request. Inclusion of practical aspect was one request from the audience, from the staff of the animal husbandry Maharashtra. I would suggest a solution that you can put on YouTube various techniques. Because after the
Pune Center was established 9 years before. Dr. Aital, Dr. Das, Dr. Bhairatne, Bhalerao, and initially Dr. Bhelegaonkar were also there. Out of their efforts, a lot of our practitioners have started now doing surgical orthopedic operations on large animals. Before that, it was not happening. So it is the ultimate benefit of the farmers. Lot of schemes like you mentioned, Dr. Aital mentioned about a goat. Now one whole goat village has been established in Nashik. The whole indigenous poultry, backyard poultry village has been established in Nashik division, and they are doing it quite profitable. Not that government is supplying some aid all the time. They are going on their own. Regarding combined vaccines, the Haryana experiment was done by central government regarding FMD and HS, but that is not again a uniform policy. Why it is not being implemented, I do not know. If it is an opportunistic disease, and in many of the cases of death under the FMD, ultimately the cause of death is HS. So it should be done uniformly. FMD and HS vaccination, combined vaccination only should be provided. Oral bed vaccine is being used for control of rabies in many of the countries. Why it is being put on hold in our country, I am not aware. You can guide me. That will be very helpful for control or eradication of rabies, because we have got large population of stray dogs, which is very difficult to catch. It is not difficult for us to vaccinate the dogs. It is difficult to catch and get the team from catching the dogs. So we are still struggling with the rabies. Likewise, brucellosis adult animal vaccination, why it is not being recommended, it is also doubtful. So I request you please to guide on these issues. Thank you very much.
Yes, please. And that the policy.
As far as the issues regarding land is concerned, the issues regarding land, we are planning to have a land here, but somehow thought has been changed. Now we have a appropriate space wherein we are having this office. We are trying this ground floor, and I think very soon we will have a ground floor of the building. And we have a money allocated so that the ground floor and first floor can be renovated very well and can be expanded also. We have a space there. So I think for us, this center is for coordination and other training activities. So I think that space will be sufficient for us to carry out our mandated activities of the regional center. So this was I think we have already at the final stage to occupy the ground floor of the same building. And the money allocated so that can be expanded, the same building can be repaired and can be expanded for our purpose. As far as this bovine breeding policy is concerned, I think once upon a time there was a stock breeding policies have been launched by the government of India. But after that, what we have experienced that each and every government have a state government have their specific the livestock breeding policy. So this broader guideline have been given by the government of India, but more specific guidelines have been developed by each and every state, and as per the guideline developed by the each and every state, they are each and every state is following. But I think it's more appropriate that in a broader umbrella we should frame our own policies, keeping in view of available infrastructure in terms of beets, in terms of non-district cows, and also in terms of the categories of the farmers holding various categories of animals. So this is, I think, each and every state they have their own policy.
Yeah.
That's the best. Rabies.
Thank you, sir.
Rabies.
Yeah.
On brucellosis, adulthood vaccination, Dr. Batai.
Yeah, we have here Dr. Pramanchu Dandekar. So he can comment on the food vaccination for brucellosis.
I think carbon vaccination in the NADCP we are using cotton strain 19. Cotton strain.
The Ganpat is coming in, I think.
Dr. Dandekar, your voice is not audible.
Yeah, madam, actually the question was not audible here. Can you just repeat the question? We can't hear the question. दोबारा बोल देना, question was not audible.
हेलो सर, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही सर. सर, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही सर.
Sir, actually we can't be able to listen the question from here. Can anybody repeat this question?
Yes, I will repeat, sir.
Dr. Premanchu,
Sir, nothing is audible.
they are not audible now.
You are audible, but question was not audible.
Yeah, but yeah, listen, the question is for brucellosis, why only calf vaccination is being practiced and why don't we do adulthood vaccination is the question. Am I right? So why don't we advocate adulthood vaccination?
Listen me. Dr. Pramanchu, can you listen my voice?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Yeah, so the question is, why the carport vaccination for brucellosis? Why not have an adulthood vaccination?
Okay, why adult cattle and buffaloes are not getting vaccinated? Basically, for the carport vaccination, it is this is through the NADCP. This particular decision has been taken because in the adults, if we will vaccinate the animals, there is a chance of carrier of that particular bacteria in the long stage. So basically, the carport vaccination has been attempted. Now, in case we can't be able to control through that, then maybe in later stage that kind of decisions may be taken. But initially, carport vaccination has been taken for that. But I'll request Dr. Bablu if you want to add on this.
The existing vaccine that we have, if we are vaccinating it in adult, then antibody titer persists for longer duration of time. And when we will screen with the existing diagnostic test, that will come positive. That's why the basic reason is why we are not following the adulthood. If we do the carport vaccination, by the time animal gets pregnant for the first time, this antibody titer wanes and that animal becomes negative. So if we will attempt that several countries, whosoever have done the adulthood, they have done with the reduced dose so that the antibody titer is reduced at that time. So it does not interfere with the diagnosis. That is one of the very important things. Yes, why we are not doing the adulthood vaccination.
Thank you, Dr. Bablu, and thank you, Dr. Pramanchu. I think the query is solved. Then one of the important query and raised by Dr. Parkali was that how to add the practical to this particular interface, and very rightly pointed out that we put the YouTube videos. As we forgot to mention in the initial session, we have a IVRA YouTube channel specifically putting the practices in that, and already 34 educational such practices are already there. After the meeting, we can show you here the channel, the internet is there. So you can see, so regularly we are putting such type of educational practice videos regarding surgical practices, reproductive interventions, and various other practices for the farmers as well, in various languages. महाराष्ट्र मराठी लैंग्वेज में कुछ नहीं आया, तो मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी कि पूरे सेंटर से और आप लोगों से कि आप अगर कुछ एजुकेशनल वीडियो बनाते तो आप उसे हमें दीजिए, and we'll post it on our channel as an important intervention. And these are all very short videos, because generally we have a viewing time of 45 seconds to 50 seconds, and more than that, if it's not interesting, we just shift to another video. So we are making videos of 1 to 2 minutes only. So these are strategically made to create interest and enthusiasm for the veterinary professionals, for the graduating veterinarians and others. Then you asked one more question regarding the combined vaccine. Why not a uniform policy is there? So I think Dr. Pranav Dhar may wish to reply on that. The combined vaccine, FMDHS.
FMDHS combined vaccine is now on the trial basis there in 2 states. Haryana and Karnataka. So based on that evaluation, based on the results, they may use it for other states. So because they are now doing, they have vaccinated their serums, and they have the efficacy of the combined vaccine, so then they will start with all the states.
So why did not we try with this HL plus BT plus FMD? Why only HL and FMD? Because we have also this question of
HL BT will be better.
Because if we develop almost all the diseases of the livestock, with monsoon and all that, because that is
the combination vaccine already there.
Why not HL plus BT plus FMD? Because then it will cover up almost all the vaccines of large scale. And that is probably our field veterans are getting a lot of specific issues over there, because they have to go every time with the farm for each and every vaccine. So if you can combine all these 3 vaccines, that probably that will be better.
Well, so a lot of benefit now. We certainly know there is these combination vaccines have been tried worldwide. And there are in canine, there are 7 or 9 in 1 vaccines also. But here in this, your question about combining with FMD, because FMD is a national plan is there in place to control it and eradicate it. And it's a disease of such prime importance that it is not only our concern, but the global concern as well. So how we meet these global standards about surveillance to disease control is watched globally. And there are international standards set for. We have to monitor and do active surveillance for these diseases. This vaccine that we are currently using for FMD is only a short-term duration. And after about 6 months, not beyond 6 months, the titer tends to fall. Now, if there is antigenic competition and they are simultaneously exposed to 2 different antigens, and this FMD vaccine suffers in the process, that's the biggest apprehension. So people want to watch carefully, study for more period, and see that in the process of a hasty decision, we don't compromise the currently ongoing FMD control program. But there are studies that are evaluating this process, and there could be foundation if the results are promising and does not affect the monitoring and surveillance of FMD and nor compromises the immunity that is currently being offered by the current vaccine, then we may go for it. There was one question on the rabies vaccine as well. At this stage, I can't give you all the answers for it, but we know there isn't any indigenous vaccine, oral made vaccine for rabies. So we are also trying to develop that and research by Dr. Pranav Dhar himself is being initiated, carried out. And we are also trying to look for foreign collaboration in this specific area. So someday soon we might succeed. But until then, there is this national action plan for rabies, which we can follow and still achieve the same goal until then.
Our own vaccine, oral vaccine for rabies, but there was concern internationally that if the oral-based vaccine is put on the roads or roadside, and if some, like in our country, the children are also there on the road and they consume, what will happen to them? For that concern, only DGCI put it on hold. Is that real?
Can't comment on it. I don't think that is valid. But for the last 20 years, I can say, we have not received any such vaccine information that anyone wants to import that kind of vaccine. Because we are the authority only just looking to examine whether which is best to be imported, whether this technical thing. So I not come across that overall effect that is the baby it will be imported in the country.
So do we have any other questions? Yeah, please give the mic.
Mic on करो sir.
Antimicrobial resistance we have this to be developed, sir. Sir, we have shown in the map that America or USA is using the large amount of antimicrobial. But regarding the deaths and resistance is more in India. So what is the difference? Or reason? And one more thing is that is there any molecule or any unit of what we are innovating for antibiotic? So that such issue can be overcome. Yeah. Okay, so thank you for this question. Actually, in USA, in animal production system, it is being used extensively. There, you know that they have a very organized type of big farms. And for them, and all of that is being used under strict supervision of veterinarians. So they are all withdrawal period and everything they are following very strictly. And everything is being taken care through supervision of the veterinarians. But unfortunately in India, and they do not have over-the-counter availability of antimicrobials there. You cannot go and purchase any antimicrobials. But in India, OTC is very prominent in animal sector as well as in human sector. And our deaths probably, I can't say about it, but human misuse of antimicrobials. Anybody goes to medical shop and asks that I have such a fever, respiratory tract infection. So the medical shop owner itself will start giving the antibiotics. So, and one day they use it, next day usually it is stopped. So it is not under proper supervision of medical professionals or in many cases veterinary doctors also. So what happens is subtherapeutic doses and this stoppage, inappropriate dosage you can say, that leads to the resistant bacteria to grow and then they overtake. And that's why the resistance bacterial population in the developing countries is more, because of this regulatory aspect and the implementation. Rather, regulations are there, but implementation is lacking. So, I would like to supplement here. Besides all the aspects that we considered about causes for AMR being on the rise in our country too. There's one dimension that we haven't discussed during the last presentation also. It's about waste generated by the pharma industry. the effluents that they release into the soil and water and all. That's also a factor that needs to be considered. How good are we yet monitoring these effluents from the pharma industry? Once they are in the water bodies and in the soil and everywhere, then AMR can also be there because of.
On it.
Question like we can come here, because now we are online experts, we are not able to listen to that mic, because that mic or voice you get, it's been captured here, so that's not getting captured. So please,
सर आइए सर.
sir, आ जाइए, जो भी क्वेश्चन पूछते तो बेटर है सबको सुनाई पड़ेगा.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. My question is regarding, we all know that most of the emerging and re-emerging diseases, the reservoir is from wildlife. Okay. Now, when you are talking of wildlife, I tell you a ground situation. Most of the forest department have got their own veterinarians, which are on temporary basis. They have got a manpower, but they don't have any infrastructure. So for disease diagnostic, whatever infrastructure they are dependent on is on the animal husbandry department. Now, one more thing I would like to point out that for all wildlife, most of the carcasses, they are found in remote and most of the times in very bad condition, putrefying condition or decomposed condition. And the amount of sampling that is done from this is a very, very limited thing. So when we are looking that most of the diseases are coming from wildlife and the sampling that we are doing for wildlife is on a very, very minimal proportion, are we not missing out the opportunity to find out this emerging disease right at the very initial stages rather than when it comes to domestic animals and then we find out these diseases? That is one important thing. Second thing, most of the protected areas are very interior and the level of veterinary care that is available at these places is very limited. That is why, because there is a lack of capacity building of the veterinarians around the protected areas, most of the times some diseases which could have easily be identified by a person is not understood, and most of the time the carcass is immediately the forest department within as soon as the postmortem is done, within half an hour the carcass is destroyed. So there I have personally found that there is a lot of gap between the sample that are taken from the wildlife and tested for any diseases that are emerging and non-emerging. I'll tell you one example. I have worked in wildlife. I have taken the sample of a tiger for metritis, and this tiger was never in touch with any antibiotic. Yet when I did the antibiotic sensitivity test of this tiger, I found that this tiger, the metritis was positive for cephalosporin second generation antibiotic also. It was resistant. So a tiger which has never come in touch with any antibiotic comes positive for second generation cephalosporin resistant. So there is something happening and which is not being properly understood. So I would really request the capacity building and the infrastructure build up for these wildlife related issues. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inputs. You do not know your name or designation. Yeah.
Myself, Dr. Shailesh Pete, I am Deputy Commissioner, Quality Control, Mumbai.
Thank you, sir, and I think Dr. Sai Kumar would like to address the query.
I want to interact here. The point is very valid one, and perhaps the solution lies in recruiting, making available veterinarians for attending these wildlife issues right there. If there is someone posting, then the problem can be addressed. That somebody else has to take a call on it. Now at large there, I know it's largely dependent upon other forest officials who know very little about treating animals to attending or making a diagnosis. So they run SOS, and when sample is available, they send it to the courier or whatever they use. And many a times we fail to make good use of those samples that are received in the laboratory. And about the tiger and the cephalosporin resistant bacteria in metritis case, you said, I wonder how the animal was never treated with a cephalosporin or that antibiotic. It's not that issue. It came across with an organism which was already resistant to it. So that's the matter, that how you came to diagnose AMR bacteria in case of milkbacterial diarrhea. Thank you.
That pathogen has traveled from the domestic then that.
Yes,
That is what I'm trying to.
yes, yes. That is possible. That happens very often, wherever you look.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Dr. Satish Raju. I am the Regional Joint Commissioner for Nagpur region. So 3-4 points I would like to make. The very first one was that basically we lack all the data. That's why we are at this position. Even in the first one, we have the data for till 1920 only for the folder. We have the data for 2021. 2024, it's 4 years, we are, the apex body of IVRI and the government of India, they need to have a collaboration so that we have come for this training for 2024. So we need the data of 2024. So that's one thing that I would like to point out here. I'm not criticizing anyone, but this is what we would have allowed to hear that. Already Parkada sir has told about the rabies vaccine, ones that you have already addressed with me. But regarding brucellosis, we still, at the field level, we feel that diagnostic thing is still not there. Means even if it's an abortion, we are not able to, at the field level, we are not able to diagnose it properly whether it is of brucella abortus or brucella medicines. The abortion is of which one? Because we are focusing on the dairy sector more, lesser on the caprine sectors. So militancy is, I think it's more harmful than the abortus one, and that we have totally neglected at a field level as a veterinarian, I feel. But this is where we need to emphasize more on these things also. Some diagnostic technologies, even the plain RBPT, we are, it's our department one, but even a plain RBPT reagent is not available with my dispensaries. And when we had asked for the DICs, they told that they are not getting it from the department. So there are so many loopholes that because brucella is going to be one of the biggest challenge. When you are looking at the dairy sector, in next 10 years will be a boom for dairy sector with the cooperatives coming in, everything will be coming. It will be a boom, and simultaneously this will be a threat also. The brucella will be a major one, brucella, and same with mastitis also. So clinical mastitis also we are not able to diagnose, or at the field level CMP reagents, that's our view. We are providing reagents to the field veterinarians, it's one thing, but we need to come out with some easier methodologies to detect this. Regarding the AMR, this we need some alternatives before asking any veterinarians or anyone to stop using or use the antibiotics to a limited one. I need some alternatives. Without an alternative, I can't. Can we go for some alternative medicines or some EVM technologies that we need to promote and propagate? Until and unless we have some alternative, we can't ask people to say stop the antibiotics, because everyone wants a result within 1 to 2. The thing they sir told, within 3 days the owner wants his animals to be cured. If I am telling you to go for an alternative for homeopathy medicine or an Ayurvedic medicine or some EVM medicine, he doesn't really trust me. He just trusts me, sir, Dr. Saab, 3 दिन से मैं आपके साथ आ रहा हूँ, मेरा animal दुरुस्त नहीं होगा. So then he goes to the quack or some guy and he will start using the higher antibiotic. So somewhere we will have to, as a community, we will have to come forward and we will have to say that yes, these alternative medicines are there, their efficacy is very good. So in this way we can go for the alternative. Otherwise AMR will be a continuous one, it will go on and on. We have HRS and all this, but it will. Alternative medicine, we have not focused even the homeopathy or the EV. We need to focus on this also. Regarding the rabies, if we can have B type of vaccine, because vaccinating the stray dog
in a village, there's a Herculean task. 50 dogs in a village, and every lane is different dogs. They have their own territory. You can keep one camp at one place and ask every dog to come pick the dog because they have territories. So those things are there. So ultimately, you have to give it to the farmer level or in that way, where what we can do. Because the dog bites, the cases, it is more in the urban also, and the same with the condition is with the rural areas also. The national program will come, but then when the national program comes, the same responsibility will be on the veterinarians only to vaccinate them. And vaccinating 50 dogs in one village in one given period of time was very difficult. We have faced it, we have tried to do it. We succeeded in few, but most of the time this is the one problem. At urban level, wherever they are, it's a pet dogs, they can get their dogs. So instead of inoculation, if you have some other alternatives for keeping a breed one, that would be very good. Yes, there were the 3 points that I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your nice queries and inputs. I think I would like to start from the reverse order. Again, the oral bait vaccine issue has come. So IDRA is in collaboration with another university and some basic work they have initiated, and I think we are moving towards oral bait vaccine. But the issue that earlier was raised by Dr. Parker that there can be an issue and the human children are also. So I think in that aspect, there has to be another program adjoining to the oral bait vaccine when it comes, a community awareness program, because you will not be people who will be feeding the bait to the dogs. It will be the people in the neighborhood. Because if you go to the urban areas also, people have their dogs. Even we as a university, we have hostels and we are not able to take out the dogs. People, our students, they are rearing the dogs and they are feeding the hostel food to them, and the hostel person is shouting and complaining that mouse food is lost. So the dogs are now their pets. They are not stray. So the same way in the colonies, also in the field, also in the rural area, also most of them they are now the pet of the neighborhood. And I think there has to be some particular program launched by the government. In that case, there will be a lot of community awareness, and that won't be just lying there. Maybe the bait has to be fed to them, just like the rotis they are giving to them in the evening and the afternoon. So this has to be in a particular mode. Otherwise, there can be issues which Dr. Parker had raised. So that is I think that has to be done. But of course, that will take time to come. When you are talking about the Brucella diagnostic technique and the Brucella abortus and the issues, I think Dr. Bablu is an expert in Brucella.
Sir, you raise 2 different issues, that the diagnostic of Brucella is not available at the field level. So for that, sir, I would like to bring there that there is a very efficient diagnostic tech in form of RVPT, and we are providing as much RVPT as you can. Recently, we have received an order that can diagnose more than 6 lakh, and more than half of that we have already delivered to the Maharashtra government. Second point, whether it is Brucella abortus or Brucella melitensis, for that the capacity building has to be done, because it will be only differentiated by the molecular diagnostic test. So there is available PCR based method, multiplex PCR. If you wish, we can do capacity building of some of your that people working in the field or some referral diagnostic lab, and that can be a referral sample only. It is not a very routine phenomenon. If it is a routine phenomenon, then we have to think if the Brucella melitensis is coming, and it is very harmful for the man also. Neurotic and pathogenic for man, so we have to be very much cautious that will spread in the human population also. So it is very necessary that immediate capacity building has to be done for the diagnosis of the differentiation of Brucella abortus and melitensis. So we are providing everything whatsoever you need, we can provide.
Another query was on the mastitis and the easier methods for detection and alternative method for treatment. So we have with us Dr. Mandal. He is the head of the medicine division at IVRA Izzatnagar, and they are doing work on the EVM practices for mastitis also. So I think we would like to comment.
That I understand. What about the mastitis? They need treatment or mastitis control?
We are not able to hear.
Hello, actually, I'm not getting.
Yeah, आवाज आ गया sir.
Whether there is a mastitis
No.
treatment?
Dr. Mandal,
Repeat करने के लिए बोल दीजिए ना. Please repeat the question.
Dr. Mandal,
Yes, sir.
just to take this phone, that movable
Please.
phone, another phone. Another phone, you just take that. Follow microphone. No.
Microphone.
Other phone. Huh?
आवाज आ रहा है सर उनका आ गया आवाज आ गया बोलिए डॉक्टर मंडल
Please repeat the question.
क्वेश्चन अच्छा वो पूछ रहे हैं कि क्या कोई ईवीएम प्रैक्टिस है मास्टाइटिस के लिए कुछ वर्क कर रहे हैं हम उसके ऊपर
Yes, in the mastitis, we have one, our center at Thanjavur, they are working on the mastitis control program with the ethnoveterinary medicine. They have developed one mastitis spray for to reduce the inflammation due to mastitis. They have developed one spray that has some good bacterial property and also the anti-inflammatory property. And that has been already, it has been submitted for the patenting. Till now, it is under process. And we hope in the very near future that that product will be come out as a, it is just like it is not a Mastolap ointment, it is a spray. It will reduce the inflammation as well as it will reduce the total bacterial load in the udder. So that is in the under process. It will take another some time for coming in the market. But it has been submitted by Tamil Nadu Tanuvas. They have submitted for patenting with the these of the EVM, AINP on EVM.
Sir, another question was related to any other alternatives for like preventing AMR, any other EVM technologies we are working on?
Specifically on AMR, there is no other work is going on as on date in AINP and EVM. But there are many plant material, those have some antibacterial property. But problem is that with the plant material, that to get the LC50 dose with the plant material, that is very difficult task. So, however, some work is going on at IVRI, our doctor. Some of our scientists they are also doing, not under the umbrella of the EVM, but that is work is under process, particularly not on in mastitis also. There are some plant material as well as some oil that are effective against the for the control of the mastitis, particularly for the reduce the bacterial load as well as the inflammation. So final product is still is awaited. Thank you, madam.
I think we lost connectivity. If I may supplement one another aspect regarding mastitis.
There is
But at this stage, we have taken note of the seriousness of mastitis and that we need to urgently come up with some product that would also reduce the mastitis burden. And that is through use of a vaccine. So a bacterium-based vaccine is what we are working on at this stage. And we are halfway, we might say that to develop a product and then take up further necessary testing. Some preliminary testing has been done with the prevalent, most commonly found encountered bacterial pathogens. So 3 of them have been included in this experimental vaccine. If we have yes, Dr. R.K. Agarwal, Ravikant is the scientist head of the biological products division. He is working on
Dr. Ravikant, you would like to supplement for the mastitis?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. We have initiated some work on inactivated mastitis vaccine, already identified organism, isolated organism, and now we are in the process of developing a vaccine which will be effective against all the causative organisms. So apart from the EVM part or herbal medicines, we are also working on developing vaccines.
Thank you, Dr. So I think that your issues are mostly addressed. So we have, yeah, please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, all of us. Myself, Dr. Dhananjay Gawal. I am District Deputy Commissioner at Ratnagiri District. We all veterinarians have very much responsibility according to the zoonotic disease and One Health approach, antimicrobial resistance, drug resistance. There are so many drugs in Ayurvedic homeopathic that are having good antibacterial, antiviral, antifungal, anti-blood protocol, parasitic properties, and also anti-inflammatory, analgesic, antipyretic properties. I am using homeopathic medicine since last 22 years, and I have treated almost 8,000 cases of mastitis only with homeopathic medicine, and that to having 95% good result, even excellent result. And there is no any antimicrobial resistance or drug resistance type of that product in Ayurvedic and homeopathic medicine. And the drugs are very much effective, and the cost of treatment is very much less. Only 50 to 100 rupees are sufficient for treatment of mastitis. And also viral diseases like HMD, lumpy skin disease. We know that there is mutation, and the vaccine do not work well. In such cases, Ayurvedic and homeopathic medicines work very, very well. Thank you.
Whether anybody wants to react?
The why is often hard. Yes. We have a very dynamic medicine. So this medical is purely for how we have come across that this particular homeopathic medicine is can be scaled up, can be tested according to symptoms. We give it. In generally, 30 potency drugs are used. And if there is acute and severe conditions, give higher potency we can use 200 or 1 ml. The antibacterial or antiviral like medicines are arsenic. And how many cases are yes, yes. Antibacterial type of medicines are arsenic, mercury solidus, pipersal, silicia, pyrogenium. These are antibacterial type or antiviral type also medicine. And for anti-inflammatory, you have used same medicine and successfully treated 9,000 plus animal. This 8,000. But for a wide use, this can only be funded or can be successful if we will have a scientific validation or record or data of our vaccine. So I think it becomes clear if medicine or the kind of medicine you are giving, then it should be tested closely so that at least
Also, I have done the postgraduate certificate course of veterinary homeopathy at Kerala Veterinary University before the
I think, sir, we at IVRI had some projects on here. Dr. D.B. Mandal.
Dr. Dr. Mandal, can you take this movable mic?
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, what I have heard from this conversation that homeopathic medicine in the mastitis. Sir, if you say for the mastitis, it is a disease in a bacterial infection or the infection, and after the infection there is the inflammatory process. So most of the homeopathic medicine, what doctor was telling, I don't know whether it is being as the antibacterial property is there or not. But mostly all the homeopathic medicine, they act on the body system to reduce the inflammation. So if you can reduce the inflammatory process of the udder and the udder, then also that there is some bacterial immune system develop and mastitis can be controlled. But just now that Dr. Savi is telling that for arsenic album, we have one anti-diarrheal project on homeopathic medicine. There we have tested arsenic album on 3 or 4 strength from tincture iodine 30 to 100 and 100 cc. And also we have tested echinacea and also we have tested the Viterium album. 3 medicine we have tested. They don't show any ABST response. So for the arsenic album also, it is no antibacterial in the ABST against the E. coli. It doesn't show any ABST response. So I have enough doubt that the homeopathic medicine, they will act as an antibacterial. But what I feel that the most of the homeopathic medicine, they works on the body system itself by improving the immunity. And naturally, and here in case of the mastitis, it is by reducing the inflammation. So that is the major process is going on. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Mandal. Hello. Dr. Mandal, can you hear?
Yes, sir.
Dr. is claiming that he has treated 9,000 plus animal mastitis using the medicine, homeopathic medicine of different combination and so we can institute can have a linkage with Daksam and the medicines which Daksam is suggesting. Can be scientifically validated?
You could
Certainly, sir.
Huh?
Certainly, sir. We can have some linkage.
Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, I have made different formula. One is for acute and very severe. Acute and very severe type of mastitis. Then subclinical mastitis, clinical mastitis, chronic, necrosis or gangrenous mastitis, fungal mastitis. These type of different types of mastitis I have categorized and I have done the different formulas for them. And I have almost 30 to 35
we
formulas.
we come across this type of
Sir, we can dissolve complete fibrosis, which is very old and very big size of fibrosis. We can dissolve within 1 month. And then there is.
I think I'm tempted to suggest this. You should apply for a project to IUS.
I will give some 3 samples for testing at IVR.
Study to validate all the funding.
And this is a very noble idea. I mean, mastitis is a disease where every veterinarian is searching an alternative. if we can share the knowledge,
Sir,
it will be
my
documented.
strategy is out of this
very simple.
strategy, if we
My strategy is
get
very simple for
successful,
women.
out of this, if we get this potential drug or medicine, I think this will be the successful operator. Because you see what he's claiming. Sometimes we got this idea in the field, but this idea can be scientifically validated. Then only can be scaled up or can be widely used. Otherwise, it will be difficult to use. Okay, we can generate that.
Just you apply through your channel. So it will be authentic, your contribution will be there, you will test it, and accordingly it will be shared.
Both
You
of us.
adopt a very proper channel. कोई issue नहीं है. So many times if you are a practitioner, you have.
Viral disease or something. That's a number listed.
Name, designation, complete address, complete is there.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Dr. Sunil Lahari, working at National working. So I want to supplement some of the deliberations regarding the AMR. So, Madam, actually in our state, in Maharashtra, we are after the Kerala are going to have the state action plan to control the AMR in the state. So this what as Mahasarkar, that is the Maharashtra state action plan to control the AMR. And the first consultation is already happened at Mumbai, and the second is in the pipeline. So by this year end, we may have the state action plan to control the AMR. So in my view, to control the AMR, the awareness is the key. What Dr. Satish Raju was suggesting, because in animal practice, actually on the farm or in the field when we are going to treat the animal, so the veterinarians usually start antibiotic he prefers, and if after 2-3 days he came to know that this antibiotic is not working, so he shifts on the another antibiotic. So by the time a week has been already spent, and the third antibiotic it may respond, the animal may respond. So likewise, we are actually increasing the AMR, the veterinarians also, but we are not the total blame. The public health officials, that is medicos, they are using antibiotics unjudiciously, what I say, and because whenever the patients come to the medicos, they usually to have the greater impact, they start the antibiotics. So as if the sign of a fever is nothing but the deficiency of an antibiotic. So we have to make the medicos as well as the farmers and the veterinarians more aware about the antibiotic use, and that is the only key. So one has to take this stewardship of the antibiotic use. So the antibiotic sensitivity test must be made compulsory before using the antibiotic. So for IVERA, I have some of the points to tell. The first is the IVERA should come with the tailor-made training modules for the veterinarian, because veterinarians are working not only for as a clinician but for the activities, as well as some of them they are working in the laboratories, some are working for the administration also. So tailor-made the modules are really appreciable. Thank you, and will be welcome. The second thing is, as we are RDDL working for the region of West Zone region for the diagnostic purpose. So there are 5 regional laboratories in the country, and our mother institute is the CDDL, that is IVRI CADRAD. So whenever we come across some of the difficulties, we send some of the samples for confirmation to the CADRAD. But eventually, I want to put a point that they are charging us huge. So as a mother institute, they should not charge us for any confirmation. So this is my humble request, sir. Because to pay these bills, we are lacking in the funds. Okay. The second thing is regarding the TB and JD antigen, because for the semen production at the farm levels, it is mandatory by CMU, their MSPs, that the bulls should be tested against 7 sexually transmitted diseases, and TB and JD are one of them. So to test the TB and JD, we need PPDs, and the PPD is only manufactured at the IVRI only. This is the sole institute in the country who manufactures PPD. So the production should be enhanced, because we are not getting the antigen. All the semen stations are demanding for antigen, and so the manufacturing should be enhanced.
so as to we can get the antigens timely. So these are a few of the points, sir, I would like to mention here. And before we conclude this session, sir, I have two announcements to make regarding the next review meeting. After this interface meeting, so the officers are requested by Honorable Commissioner that they should stay here because they are going to take review of some of the schemes as well as the revitalizing rainfed agriculture. When actually Sajal Kulkarni is here, so he is going to address the district and regional officers. And the second announcement is tomorrow at 11 o'clock we are having a capacity building series on FMB elimination with the vaccination because we are aiming to get into the PCP4. So 11 o'clock there will be a online meeting for all the district level as well as regional level officers, and it is very mandatory to register and be present for the meeting. And these are two announcements I have to make on behalf of the Honorable Commissioner. Thank you very much.
So this quickly regarding the training.
Yes, sir.
I think this is valid, you have raised a very valid point.
Yes, sir.
In fact, on this point, I was also thinking to discuss with Praveen Kumar. Recently, we have introduced around 100 courses, including 68 certificate training and vocational courses, and 22 diploma. And out of these 22 diploma, 5 diploma on online distance learning mode. So sometimes we have a lack of sketching of manpower in the state. So keeping in view of this fact, we have added this ODL or online PG national diploma in our curriculum. So my submission that I think these PG diploma can be, I think this benefit can be taken out of these diploma, and I think Dr. Mehdi Datta, he is our dean, IVRA Dean University. I would like to request him to throw more light on these aspects. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, sir, as you briefed that we are offering about 89 diploma, vocational and certificate courses. So already this year, so this was our first year where we have offered diploma in hybrid mode, where the candidate have to come only for at least 1 week in each semester. So because for practical exposure and for the physical interaction with the faculty. So we are asking to come only for 1 week in each semester. So this year, so almost 100 applicants were there. So out of we selected the maximum seat was 15 for each diploma. So maybe depending upon the demand. So as per the requirement of Maharashtra government or Maharashtra field veterinarian, so we can have a special customized diploma for them also. So where we can have a specific problem related to, so we can design a specific diploma for the Maharashtra veterinarian also, sir. So as per their requirement.
Customized courses can be designed, online courses. So I think these courses can be more helpful. I think in a semester only 1 week physical presence is required, and other online we have made it. So this and other thing regarding this CBDL. Actually, we are also seriously thinking to make CBDL more effective. So you have given one suggestion that whatever the charges can be better. But in order to, I would like to have suggestions from the house, how best we can, this CBDL facility can be more effective in addition to the charges. Because government has given the responsibility as a CBDL for IVRs. But we are not finding, you see, the more extensive activities as the government decides. So this we would like to have more suggestions, like to invite more suggestions how best we can because recently this MOU, the revised MOU, we have also designed, we have also, government have also circulated to various state departments. So I think this can be, I think, our agenda of each state, that how best we can have a greater collaborations and linkage of PDDL with the RD. This is the
Another issue was related to the TB and JD antigen PPD production should be enhanced. So I think we have the head of the BP division, Dr. Ravikant Agarwal here. So Dr. Ravikant, yeah, would you like to comment on the are we having the crunch for the demand, or we don't have the demand itself? Because they are asking for the TB and the JD antigen. So do we have a shortage?
No, ma'am, we don't have any shortage. We are producing ad lib quantity. So whatsoever amount they want, they can procure. Even at present, right now, I am having 20,000 doses with me, 22,000 doses. So TB, JD antigen, ad lib they can take, and as per their demand, we can produce. We are producing only 50,000 doses of both TB and JD at a time because demand is not there. So if they want more, then they can send us a request, we will provide them.
Thank you, Dr. Ravikant. So I think the issue is solved. So you can write to us, and based on your demand, we can raise the production. So that is not an issue. And apart from that, while you are telling under these courses, we do have some online courses also. This time, if you go to our website, you'll have the annual training calendar for field vets. So in some courses, we made it online. Like one AMR course was there for only 3 days, and that's online. So some courses, I think, wherein you would not have to leave your station, such type of courses were also planned. So you can go to the IVRI training calendar and you can see, and apart from that, you can write to IVRI and we can make for you customized training as per the requirement, as we do for the Andhra government, Telangana government, Ladakh. So these trainings are regularly coming to us and we are doing that. So I think your all queries are. Yeah.
If you can train the trainers, at least if they have some, we have got 6 regional disease for the region, if you can train them, they can give the person.
Yeah, so we can plan one training program for the master trainers from the RDDL. So that we can, I think, we can do that. We can write down in the proceeding and we can, in the next, before the next interface, we should have that so that it's the master trainers are available and they can then train you. I think that Pune can take it or IVRI is whatever is suitable that we can do. So do we have any other issues here? So yeah, but there are some queries. Should we take or not? Yeah, we have to be fast, at least.
There is one misconception regarding vaccine of Brucella. Many of my elders and parents complaining that अगर मैं Brucella का vaccine करूँगा, मुझे Brucella हो जाएगा. So is it true? Because you are providing lots of PPE kits, or only the farmers get aware of us. कि क्या कर रहा है मेरे भाई? तो इसलिए is it true कि Brucella vaccine में Brucella होता है?
जब तक जानकारी उनको नहीं है तब तक करना चाहिए उसको. It is also not it has a residual virulence for the human also. लेकिन अगर जानकारी उनको हो गई है कैसे जा सकता है, अगर निडल प्रिक नहीं करेंगे तो ब्रुसेला होने के ऐसे एरोसोल से नहीं होती. तो उनको ये समझाना है कि डायरेक्ट एरोसोल से नहीं होगा, निडल प्रिक से बचना है और जो निडल आपने यूज किया है उसको प्रॉपर्ली मतलब डिस्कार्ड करना है और डिस्ट्राय करना है. तो कोई डरने की बात.
अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम बहुत जरूरी है. among the farmers, among the veterinarians.
Then why do you suggest the veterinarian should wear the gloves and because ultimately you are creating a confusion. I wear the gloves, I wear the headgear, everything, and I ask him, there is a residual virulence. मैं पिछले सर 13 years से ब्रुसेला के साथ काम कर रहा हूँ लैब में, और कहते हैं लेबोरेटरी पर्सनल को सबसे ज्यादा चांस होता है ब्रुसेला होने का. और 13 years से मैं हैंडल कर रहा हूँ और इतना ब्रुसेला हैंडल करता हूँ कि मुझे तो नहीं हुआ. तो इसमें मतलब अवेयरनेस अगर है, जानकारी है कैसे हो सकती है, तो करना जरूरी है.
Because what the farmer does is that whenever we vaccinate the area,
No, no, that's a,
I think
that's a.
community
Hold on,
awareness should
hold
be
on.
along with the vaccine.
You are, the point is very well. You, Uttar Pradesh also, no farmer is ready to, face the, man who is coming with the. So it's very difficult. This is across the country. So I think the government is, even this point has been raised by, Honorable Secretary Government of India. So, it's very difficult to have a coverage of, vaccine using this PPE. This is the point has been discussed at the highest. So what, this is the only, I think, solution, we have already, developed the marker vaccine. Marker vaccine. And, we have commercialized now. Some, part, data has, had to be generated by the commercial fund. Who have taken this vaccine. That's right. Preventive vaccine we have, so this is the only solution. Gene deleted vaccine. The gene deleted vaccine. It is safer than the one that S19.
By government of China, by everybody. The care of consuming feed, broiler feed, whether you contact the disease or not. While it up to the 70 centigrade temperature, should not get it. That was the spread, and awareness was spread very clear. And thereafter the losses in the trade was reduced to great extent. The care was removed from the public mind. Likewise, the only care we to get the farmers or the community gate is you are very busy to do not contact the disease by skin touch or by conjunctival infection. Why are we to find?
Whether you are right, जो वैक्सीनेटर है ना बेटा, जिससे आपको इंसाइट्स पता है, जो वैक्सीनेटर है, जो लेमैन है, वो बेसिकली उसको तो पता है कि इससे ये प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगी, उसको साइंस पता नहीं, मतलब ये प्रॉब्लम हर स्टेट में है, इंसिनेटर को देख के ही किसान भाग जाता है, आता ही नहीं, ये प्रॉब्लम। इसको अवेयरनेस से भी हो सकता है ये इतना जल्दी ना दूर।
So I think the question is, जो एटोमिक का वैक्सीन आता है, it is too oily to inject. जब हम वैक्सीन करते हैं ना, तो बहुत टाइम लगता है वैक्सीन करने के लिए। तो अदर जैसे बाकी वैक्सीन होते हैं, इंडियन बाकी वैक्सीन, अदर जो सिंपली लिक्विड बेस्ड होते हैं, जल्दी वैक्सीनेशन हो जाता है। तो वैसे हम एटोमिक को थोड़ा सा कम ऑयल कर सकते हैं। और ऑयल की वजह से
Doctor sir, actually now I will adjuvant the vaccination होता है, उसका potency हमको long duration के लिए देना होता है, उसमें release होता है वो, इसलिए हम वही adjuvant देना चाहते हैं, और इसीलिए आप लोग वो बड़ा वाला डॉक्टर वर्क करना होगा, वो सोलह वर्क करेंगे, and slow release कर दीजिए, that is the strategy you have to do, that is not common for the video and the you have to do strategy. 91%. Thank you everybody who is present here and the organizer. I would like actually everybody is facing the problems of these diseases like rabies and brucella. And जैसे हमारा personal health is more important than the animals health taking है. But animal का health तो हमको करना ही है. उसके साथ में हमारा खुद का करना है. तो मैं डिपार्टमेंट से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ कि आपके डिपार्टमेंट की रूल्स है, आप ये कर सकते हैं कि rabies vaccination और brucella vaccination among the veterinarians और जो who are working in the field, उनको एक compulsory या mandatory किया जाए, that will be beneficial as we can reduce our infections through this rabies and brucella. वो एक कर देंगे तो ज़्यादा better रहेगा सर. And another thing, while using any antibiotic in the to the animals, kindly use very cautiously. जैसे कि अभी डॉक्टर साहब ने कहा था कि हमें ये एंटीबायोटिक से रिजल्ट है, दूसरा लगा है, तो क्या AMR डेवलप हो जाता है amount हो जाता है तो बेटर हम रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं IRA को कि वो जस्ट एनिमल साइड कोई टेस्ट वेरी इजी टेस्ट डेवलप किया जाए जो हम एंटीबायोटिक सेंसिटिविटी डिटेक्ट करें वेरी क्विकली एंड फास्टली उस तरह का डिटेक्ट हो जाए या फिर IRA से रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं कि स्लो रिलीजिंग एंटीबायोटिक डिवाइसेस या एंटीबायोटिक डिवाइसेस के साथ में यूनिक ड्रग्स वो is going to be released very shortly, very slowly, as animals are not allowing to eat again and again. मैं तो कहता हूँ कि एनिमल और कोई हेल्थी एनिमल रहेगा तो हमें हाथ भी नहीं लगाने देता है कोई भी वेटरनरियन सामने करने के लिए जब तक उसका हमें दिमाग में होता है वी विल नॉट अलाउ दैट तो बेटर एक बार फ्री कर दिया ना तो आज का पूरा वैक्सीनेशन कवर हो जाए उसमें या कोई इंजेक्शन लगा जाए सपोज हमारा एविल लगा दिया तो एविल हमको डेली ट्रीट करना पड़ता है 15-15 ml तो हम तो देते ही नहीं 5 ml से काम चला देते हैं तो बेटर वो डोज हम वो कंसाइज छोटा करें एक बार लगा दिया ना इट विल लास्ट फॉर 7 days 5 days व्हाटएवर स्टैंडर्ड प्रोटोकॉल इज देयर अकॉर्डिंग टू दैट तो मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ आईआरए को थोड़ा सा इस तरह से कि हम काम करेंगे ना इतनी भी बेटर है थैंक यू.
So we have with us the head of the medicine division as well as Dr. Klesh. So are we working on the slow releasing antibiotic drugs? Dr. D.B. Mandal. Dr. D.B. Mandal, head medicine division. Are we working on the slow releasing antibiotic drugs or any other such drugs for slow release?
Slow releasing antibiotic. Slow release antibiotic.
Yes.
Oxybate LA is there. All the long-acting antibiotic, they are the slow-releasing antibiotic. Nothing new is there. No. Drug development that is not an easy process. Long-acting antibiotic is available, particularly oxybate, tetracycline, and others. Terramycin, some same group.
Okay, so moving ahead, do we have any other query or we are now moving towards the end of the meeting? We have?
Madam, my question is regarding the treatment protocol of LSD. Now there was havoc last year in Maharashtra. Have you taken the trials of acyclovir or recommended its state government to the use of acyclovir medicine for treating such cases? Or have you decided anything protocol, recommended protocol in different stages of disease to government?
Dr. Sohini? Dr. Sohini, Dr. Cadet, would you like to?
In our protocol, acyclovir has not been included. Now most of the field veterinary
Not at all audible.
and yield a very good result. Have you taken trials of this drug? Yes, sir.
Under your treatment protocol,
Can you repeat, Dr. Rupsi? It's not audible here.
Dr. Sohini, they are asking whether we have provided any treatment protocol for LSD. And have we tested the antibiotic?
LSD actually we recently we got one outbreak was there in West Bengal and we have given the advisory that vaccines, not treatment means the vaccines that we have given the advisory that once in a year they
For
have.
vaccine, they are asking for the treatment protocol.
No,
Drugs.
treatment, we are
Drugs.
giving the advisory for the vaccines only.
In national advisory, we are after diagnosis, we are issuing national advisory. In national advisories, we are detailing each and every component. So I think Raksha is asking about the antiviral drug. Antiviral drug.
Actually, advisories to deal with LSD has been issued by the DHB with due consultation of all the available experts in the country. So that stands good even today. No other advisories from any quarters has been issued to be followed by anyone in this country. And That doesn't include the use of acyclovir as a drug option to treat it. That's all what I can say for now.
Now it is need of,
You're right.
so go for antiviral drugs. Now human medicine is, now much have progressed in treatment protocol, including this antiviral drugs. Most of our animals, dog, cat, they have no, they have only preventive medicine.
To reduce,
To reduce their mortality.
to suffering out.
Here I like institute should work on antiviral drugs on these animals. Even most of the mortality in the wildlife is actually due to the viral drug, drug virus.
Okay, thank you, Ratham. It's a very good point. I think in order to reduce the suffering, we should come out with some appropriate antibiotics.
Doctor.
So suppose outbreak happens, but we have nothing in hand except to reduce the suffering.
All drug antibiotics are very costly, you might be knowing. And if you go for large animal dosage, they're quite high. But we can have experiment plan that I will ask. Before him that, I will ask my scientists to at least have a plan at least for in vitro, then small animal, then we can. Yeah.
We have undertaken research projects as antiviral therapeutic approaches for foot and mouth disease. But we couldn't come up with a drug regimen to treat it.
नाही नाही काही ऐकून कसं आहे ते आपले लोक नसतील तर तरी पेटचे पैसे कोण देईल नाही
Remdesivir was initially advised, then it was banned. Why it was banned? Because remdesivir cost went up very high, and the use of actual drug control the effect of the disease only effective if you give it initial stage. That is not happening anywhere in India. Initially, for only fever, someone doesn't go to doctor immediately. He goes after a period of illness. And then that antiviral drug doesn't work. So likewise, cyclovir trials were up to date taken in Maharashtra by various license management officers. There was a youth group, online group, discussing everything. And penicillin is also considered to be antiviral. It also is effective only even if it first was ready. After that, it is not effective. That is the logic and disadvantage.
Thank you. Yeah, our experience is also the same.
Thank you, sir. Now we are moving to the end of the program. I think there is one more meeting for you all by the Annual Commissioner. So we have to wind this up. So we have our experts, Iveri Izzat Nagar. So we have many head of the departments as well as JD Academics and JD Cadre. So if you have any point to make, please. Iveri Izzat Nagar, our experts and head of the divisions. If anybody wants to give any input, please. So if we do not have any inputs from Iveri Izzat Nagar, then I will now request Honorable Director Sir for his concluding remarks.
Thank you. Esteemed honorable colleagues, present Vipali, Dr. S.K. Singh, and Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, and honorable colleagues made their presence online at the S.K. Mayurta and Dr. Y.P.S. Malik and Dr. Tony Day. Dr. Kumar, Dr. Dhar, Dr. Bablu Kumar, and distinguished officials working in the field are senior officials who have been given the responsibility of coordinating the activity. So today it was a wonderful
discussion on various aspects of healthcare management of livestock. Dear colleague, our purpose is to strengthen the linkages between IBRI and the Animal Husbandry Department of Government of Maharashtra. So each year our purpose coming here with ATR of the previous year and also the new issues raised by our distinguished officials. Really a good take for IBRI. Last year, we have discussed several issues, and out of some issues, some researchable issues have also been generated, and we have also included the researchable issues in our researchable agenda at IBRI. And today also, I think very pertinent 2 or 3 researchable issues have been generated. I think certainly we have taken a note of these issues, and we would like to certainly incorporate these issues in our researchable agenda in due course of time. Many points which we do not know can be expressed by our officials working in the state. And we can only capture important points and can take benefit out of it. And these interface meets across various states of the country are really meaningful for our office. And especially the government of Maharashtra officials are very sincere, sensitive towards the livestock owner, and many new things we have also seen today, and some important infrastructure we are also going to see after the lunch. So my submission to all of you that today we had a detailed discussion, but many times during the year, if you have some point to express, we have a email of our in charge Tech Pune, and we have also email of our Joint Director Extension and Joint Director Research and Joint Director Academic and Cadred on our website. Kindly respond immediately whenever you come across any problems which IBRI can address. You see, this is our collaborative responsibility, how best we can serve the livestock owner of the country as a whole and Maharashtra specifically. So my submission to all of you, kindly make a greater linkages and collaborations with the officials of IBRI so that we can also have a novel ideas, innovative ideas from you, and we can also include these ideas in our sensible agenda. And my submission to all of you, the second important message is now a time has come to upgrade the knowledge, upgrade the qualifications, or upgrade the knowledge through our various certificate vocational courses or customized training programs, and also the PG and imparting PG and PhD degrees. Now, in view of national education policy, our entrepreneur, startup, and officials working in the field are very important for us. And we have taken on board various industry personnel in academic various academic activities. We have also given the responsibility as a professional practices from the person from the various reputed industry. So I think 6-7 professors we have already kept on board of IVRI University. And likewise, we are also seriously thinking that if any our officials, they are having a unique skill, we can also have on board for capacity building of our student and our faculty. On board as a you see adjunct faculty or are an expert for distinguished lecture series. So we are always, whenever we are going to various state, we are always discussing if any officials having a unique attributes or enhancing the capacity building of our student, they are more welcome. They are welcome to be on board of IVRI. We have seen our officials work in various states. Some of the officials they are having the outstanding skill. So this area is also open for you. And kindly make a linkages with the IVRI so that we can both work together for the good service, effective services to the staff. So I think with this small my closing remark, I and on behalf of IVRI fraternity, we are really grateful to the government of Maharashtra University Department for giving a very valid platform for discussion of our important issue. And with the hope that in future also will have a such kind of programs in order to have a more effective services to the livestock. So with this remark, I am really grateful to my colleagues, to director colleague, and distinguished head of divisions who have made their presence online, and the officials of the State Department of Kerala. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And ma'am. Thank you so much. So we are in the last phase of the program, and I'm here to propose formal vote of thanks, honorable dignitaries, distinguished guests, and valued participants. As we conclude the workshop on recent approaches for managing emerging and re-emerging diseases and a follow-up interface meet organized with great zeal and enthusiasm, I, Dr. Amol Bhalera, feel especially honored to extend my heartfelt thanks and gratitude to all stakeholders of this event. So first and foremost, I propose to thank our Honorable Director, Dr. Triveneedath sir, for his visionary leadership and for supporting us all the time whenever we want to organize any program. Sir, because of your vision, this particular collaboration is fostered, and we all thank you, sir, for your inspiration, constant support, and invaluable time, sir. Sir, because of your continuous guidance and support, sir, this particular series of interface meet is being appreciated by all the stakeholders. And some of them were asking like when we will have the next event. So we really thank you so much, sir. A special gratitude is extended from our side to the respected Dr. Praveen Kumar Devre, sir, the Commissioner of Animal Husbandry Department for the state of Maharashtra. Sir, thank you so much for sparing your valuable and precious time. And yesterday he came at the evening 6:30 p.m. to just see like how the preparations are going on. And this kind of a gesture means a lot to us. Thank you so much, sir. I express my heartfelt gratitude to our respected Joint Director Extension, respected Dr. Rupsi Tiwari Madam, for her instrumental role in coordinating and organizing the interface meet with the different animal husbandry departments of various states across the nation. Ma'am, your valuable guidance, suggestions, and timely inputs have been pivotal for the success of this event. Thank you so much, ma'am, for all this supporting us. I would like to sincerely thank respected S.K. Singh Saab, our Joint Director Research, whose expertise and experience always brings enthusiasm to the meetings. And sir, because of your contribution, the technical session was really enriched. Thank you so much, sir. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to G. Sai Kumar Saab, the in charge of our PMSL, for his valuable presence and expertise. I also extend my heartfelt thanks to the Shri Prakash Rao Saab, the Joint Commissioner of the ASD, for gracing today's function despite of his busy schedule. Thanks to you, sir. I thank our respected Kiran Beligaonkar, sir, the head of PPH division, for his continuous support to TC since the establishment. And I also thank our respected Dr. Pranav Garg, sir, the head of division of standardization, for bringing experience and like extensive experience and new developments about the technology development and vaccine testing. And speaking about diagnostics, sir, thank you so much, sir. I also thank our senior colleague, Dr. Babu Kumar Saab, the dynamic in charge of ZPMU IVRI, and he presented the IVRI technology portfolio. Thank you so much to you also, sir. I extend my sincere appreciation to respected Joint Director Academic Dr. S. Menjiratta, sir, for joining online, and along with sir, Madam Sohini De, Joint Director Cadre is also there. I thank you, ma'am. I also thank the Joint Director from the Bangalore campus, Joint Director Mukeshwar campus, SIC from Kolkata and Palampur Center for joining online. I express my sincere thanks and gratitude to all the respected heads of the division from IVRI, esteemed scientists and students for joining online. I would like to express a special thank and acknowledgement to our respected Didik Parkale Saab. Even though he is retired, he is coming and contributing to these meetings. Sir, thank you so much, sir. Also, there is Dr. Santosh Patko, sir. He is also retired, but he keeps supporting us all the time. I thank the whole year, but now he's not here. Dr. Sunil Lahane Saab, Dr. Betkale Saab, who are always supporting us, and this time they really played instrumental role to organize this meeting in such a short notice. Though the Ganesh festival, Ganesh Utsav is happening, sir said we all will come and we will attend the particular meeting. So, sir, thank you so much. And most importantly, certainly, I would like to give my heartfelt thanks to all the esteemed officers of ASD, Animal Husbandry Department of Maharashtra State, who attended this meeting by coming over here. Sir, thank you so much for coming and taking active part. Your prompt response and active participation have made this event a resounding success, and we look forward for synergetic collaboration in future also. This workshop and interface meet marks a new beginning for enhanced interaction, collaboration, and partnership between ICRI and Department of Animal Husbandry in Maharashtra. So now I thank our respected station in charge, Dr. Hari Prasad Ethel, sir, for taking a lot of pain, and he's really so active to organize this meeting. Sir, thank you so much, sir. And with the kind word, if I have forgotten anybody's name, I'm really sorry. I know Dr. Rock Maris is there. Sir, yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for coming and joining us. And I think, sir, most of the faces are looking very angry now, so there is no point in stretching this vote of thanks. I'm thanking one and all. Please join us for the lunch. Thank you so much, Jay.
Thank you.